Hey! Oh, I started and I immediately watched my bitrate absolutely tank. Oh boy! It's gonna be one of those! It's gonna be one of those! Oh boy! It's so fun. It's so cool. So funky and fresh. Um hopefully it's still just hopefully it's just a product of my computer still, warming up and getting her shit together. We'll see. Oh, and you know what? This is if you've ever been robbed of a cup of cosmos, this is your retribution. Your divine retribution for having been Jesus Christ, having been robbed. Who was that? Oh, that was Discord opening. Yeah, see, like everybody's still trying to boot up. I should have waited a couple more seconds, okay? Maybe it's on me. Maybe I jumped the gun. Double Cosmos, slurp it up. Slurp it up. I definitely still owe you because it's happened multiple times. But surely that helps at least a little bit. Come on. Come on. Please don't fucking do this. I'm... Oh, y'all. Oh my goodness. It's just that kind of week. I'm on spring break this week. It's supposed to be a good week. I'm supposed to be relaxing, getting shit done.
I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you.
How literally how dare you? Literally how fucking dare you? I pay way too much goddamn money for Wi-Fi for it to not work properly. Nobody else is on this network. It is just me. I live alone. Why is this an issue? Oh, I have said this before, and if you know me, you will know this is true. There is nothing that gets me more pissed off than fuck ass tech difficulties. It is 2026. Why does our technology not fucking work? Can you tell I'm actually like for real IRL mad right now? Okay, it's fine. Everything's cool. Everything's so fine. I am so ready to play Pokopia, and I'm ready for stream to get its shit together and for my Wi-Fi to stop being a complete asshole to me. It seems like it's okay now, but I don't want to jinx anything. Hi, Bumble, welcome in. I'm so sorry that you're joining us while I'm in the middle of like a legitimate rage rant. But everything's gonna be cool. I think that she has evened out and chilled out. Is it extreme to say internet should be a God-given right and therefore free? Like, I mean, kind of yes. With the way that society has progressed and like where we are as a society and how necessary it is to have an internet connection just to like partake in, I think, the basic facets of society, I don't think that's like a crazy hot take. Now, I like the ability to pay more for faster internet, like sure, maybe, but I feel like everybody should just have it. And I mean, technically, like, public places have Wi-Fi and stuff that you can just access essentially for free, but it's not the same. It's not quite the same. Okay, I think little blip over. I do think the restart of my computer and restarting stream was necessary and helpful. I think that will eventually prove helpful for us, and I think she's chugging along now, doing her thing. How are y'all doing? I think I'm done ranting now. I mean, I have another rant. And I'm going to try really hard to get through that rant without actually getting like again genuinely IRL mad, like feeling my face heating up like I just did. But the day that I had yesterday is just like it was such a discouraging and mentally taxing day that I mean, I literally canceled stream. I was like, I am not the kind of person who is able to like push through these emotions, especially when they're so fresh. So I was like, I don't, especially for potentially the end of this game, the plot. Obviously, I'm going to put like 3,000 more hours into this game after I finish the plot. But I was like, you know what? It's not going to be good. I don't want to push myself to do this and have the stream like the vibes all weird. So I was like, you know what? We're just gonna stream tomorrow. because the schedule that I set is completely arbitrary at the end of the day, and it fits in better when like I have weeks where I'm actually working, but I'm not working this week. I mean, a little bit, but I'm not teaching this week, so my schedule is more open. Does it help to know that my Kibi cap is curled up on my lap, little shrimp? Oh, yes, it does. I love the kitty. Put AT&T fiber into the Bill of Rights. You know what? Hell yeah. You know what? Hell yeah. Been fighting Mix It Up for half the day, and it turns out I can now stream Captain Crunch Crunching video. Why? No! Why? What happened? I must know. I was looking forward to it. I've actually thought about that game several times since you mentioned it the other night. But you know what? I'm going to start with some of the good news. The good news is today, I got my old laptop back, and they did not extract the data from it, but rather they just fixed the laptop. So I have the laptop again, and at my earliest convenience, I'm going to get all of the files off of that laptop and put them on the new one and then back up the new laptop. But it means all of my writing stuff, all of my personal writing stuff, is not just lost to the ether. So this is actually like huge fucking news. Because there was a brief period of time there where I was like, years of work that I was just like too stupid to back up might be gone forever. You hate to see it. I was kind of ready to just like move on and I don't know, forget about it, but I'm very, very glad that I don't have to. It means hopefully I will be able to start writing again very soon and finish the like final draft of the novel that I've been working on for the better part of my life at this point. And just generally like get back into writing again. So hi Kian, welcome in. It is huge. It's a huge win. Very, very big win. It opens as a full screen program, and if you alt tab out for any reason, it crashes. No, girl. She needs to get it together. We can't be doing all that. I am, by the way, I am still watching my bitrate kind of rubber band up and down, but as long as y'all aren't having like any major pauses or freezes, I think we're okay. Part of the issue, and I know this has always been part of the issue, is that my router is in the other room and has to be in the other room. There's like a physical, you know, like plug into the wall that is in the other room. So I have a wireless adapter to connect the Wi-Fi to my PC, but clearly she's not the most reliable. I mean, typically it's not an issue though. This is not something that I'm constantly dealing with. But when I do deal with it, I understand the reason why. It's just very frustrating, you know? Shouts out to Geek Squad. And you know, the thing is, when I took it to the Apple Store, and I mean, in retrospect, like, I understand that this is probably a tactic to get me to spend more money. But the guy at the Apple Store was like, yeah, like, just by looking at it, I'm guessing that if we were to repair this, it would probably cost about as much as buying a new laptop. So I was like, well, let me just buy a new laptop then. And that was not the case. It was a little expensive, but it was not the cost of a new laptop. I'll tell you that much. So you know. The workaround is if I do a screen share in a Discord voice channel, it might be able to run the game and I won't have to tab out to start capturing. You know what? If that's what you got to do, that's what you got to do. Apple people, I was like, hee hee, you just got to buy a new product. I do think they actually are genuinely trained to do that. Also, by the way, people in my chat, if you are not following Squidrec, please go drop them a follow. New streamer friend, but I just like, I love hanging out in their chat and being a little gremlin. And they play Pokopia and they also play some Souls Likes, and it's very similar vibes. So if you enjoy my stream, you will enjoy Squid stream as well. Must consume product now. The Night Rain Goat. Well, yes, exactly. Squid is the Night Rain Goat. We have video proof of it as well. Yes, but go drop them a follow because Nat approved. I think I can play. I mean, they've seen me play, so they know I can't. Outlaw planned obsolescence. What is this in reference to? Why do I feel like I should know this? Also, I fucking love this emote. The Quagsart is ba 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 ba. Following with the expectation of pro level gameplay. You better deliver. No, just kidding. There's no pressure. There is pressure to be fun, though. That's the only pressure there is. So yes, that's some good news. Planned obsolescence is when a product is designed to stop working. Oh, yes. I see. Right. Okay. So this is all one statement. I thought you were just like saying words, and I was like, is this stuff that's like happening in the back of Illusion by Espa? Allegedly, Apple does this with most of their products to force people to keep buying new ones. Yes, this is. I don't know if it's been proven, but I'm very inclined to believe it as somebody who unfortunately has been buying Apple products for a large portion of their life. They just kind of like, once they loop you in, it's very hard to get out, I think. Entering my Night Rain training arc, I want to see a montage. I need to see a montage set to really epic music. That's what I would like to see it. No, it's snakery. It is. No, it's true. But yeah, so that's the good news. The bad news is I did just watch my bitrate drop all the way to 0 again. I think I just need to ignore it and accept that it's going to be fucked up for this stream. Which is fine. It's great. I love it. It's just, you know what? I'm a control freak. So when things happen like this, they're out of my control and I can't like immediately do something about them. It's just like, you know, I have something else positive that I want to talk about, but I'm going to save it until after this kind of like rant that I have. So we can do kind of like a positivity sandwich so that we can keep the vibes good. You know what I mean? I see. Quagsire is the clap emoji. I like that. I just wasn't with it. It's unfortunately a bad business model to have products that last a long time. Yeah. No, you want people to keep buying stuff. That's the thing. You want people to keep buying your shit. Cut out for a solid several moments. I love that. I love this drink. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. And you know what? The thing is, it also, I have all of my streams like record natively on my computer. So the VOD is gonna be great. The VOD is going to be scrumptious, y'all. No problems at all. The only problems in the VOD are going to be me complaining. So that's cool. Okay, so the thing that happened yesterday, as most of y'all know, I am a college teacher. I'm a professor. And we're on spring break, but I sat down yesterday to grade the first kind of like big assignment of the semester. The draft. The first draft of the first big assignment of the semester, okay? It's an annotated bibliography. If anybody doesn't know what that is, it's like essentially just a list of citations, and then each citation has an annotation that summarizes it and contextualizes it and all of that good scholarly stuff, right? Okay. Thank you, Saribot. Love you, girl. So when I say approximately like 75% of the work that I looked at was either probably AI or definitely AI. That's not an exaggeration. 75%, I would say, was either almost definitely AI or I suspected but couldn't prove anything, so I just had to move on. That is disgusting. And I will be having a chat with my students because what are you doing? I think what really the straw that broke the camel's back, that's me, I'm the camel in this situation, if that wasn't clear. The straw that broke my back, the straw that gave me back shots, if you will, was I had a student who a couple days ago I was grading some makeup work that he submitted, and I have a plugin that allows me to see the entire revision history of Google Docs. So I require my students to submit all their work via Google Docs, and I have a clause in my syllabus, as well as obviously we have had a conversation in class, multiple conversations actually, to be honest, about the fact that I do not accept work that has been copied and pasted into the Google Doc. If there are large chunks of text, actually, honestly, any chunks of text that have been copy pasted, aside from like citations and quotes from external sources, like I don't expect them to type out all of their quotes, you know, like they can copy that in. But I've been very, very honest that if you copy and paste anything into a Google Doc, I just won't accept it. I will give you a 0. You can do the assignment again. It is subject to any, you know, late point deductions, but you can do it again. But I just won't accept it because like, this is only my second semester of teaching, mind you, but I'm already sick of it. I have wasted so much time trying to figure out, is this AI? Is this not AI? I don't understand. So if I cannot verify quickly that this is work that you did with your own brain, I just will not take it. Okay, I just won't accept it. That's my policy. And mind you, the school that I work for, their academic integrity policy also forbids any use of AI for like anything. So it's not just me, it is also like at the level above me that people are just not allowed to do that. So I think that's important context to have. Pickles, hi, welcome in. You have joined me mid-rant. So welcome to the rant. My 7th grade nemesis, real. AI genuinely is the biggest net negative on society, and it's so annoying because we could be using it for good. There are, I am not exactly sure what they are, but I'm sure that there are positive applications for AI. Education is not one of them. It is just objectively not one of them. And my friends and I were talking about this yesterday because I was lamenting to them. And one of them linked me to a recent MIT study that has literally proven that the use of AI makes you dumber. It actually like decomposes your thinking skills. And even people who have used AI extensively and gone back to trying to, you know, research and do other things still are operating at a lower level than they were before. So it's not good for your brain to literally offload all of this critical capacity. It's just not good for you. But also, like, either way, college costs so fucking much money. It costs so much money. And you are literally sitting here, not doing your work, actively making yourself stupider and paying for it. And not only that, you are wasting my time and pissing me off. Like, we need to pick a struggle here. It's too much. It's too fucking much. I agree, you shouldn't need AI for an annotated bib. It's not even that crazy. It's 8 sources, and they've had weeks to work on it, and time in class to work on it. No, yeah, I would rather they use EasyBib and, like, find shortcuts and stuff. Don't understand how people are still copying and pasting AI for essays. Like, if you're gonna cheat, at least don't be an idiot about it. Respectfully. Work and hire an admin, and the amounts of admission essays and emails I get that are copied and pasted from it, that's... It makes me sick. It makes me sick. Do kids think they'll get away with it or they can trick their teachers? Yes. The answer is yes. Because I will go into this more, but I have one student who really thought he was going to pull one over me. Truly cannot imagine trying to cheat an essay. Like, listen, in college, I was a crazy procrastinator, right? That's just like how my brain works, how my probably ADHD undiagnosed brain works. But like, I still did the work. Even if it was the night before and I banged out a long essay in just like a couple of hours, it still came from my brain. And mind you, I graduated summa cum laude. So like that like worked for me, but I still, the point is it all came from my brain, right? It was real, actual human work. So I don't understand. It's just not my experience of cheating and trying to do these things. Because even in the moment where I was like, I don't want to do this, or I don't feel like it, or I don't have enough time, I still knew, I think, sometimes actively, but sometimes kind of subconsciously, like, this is the whole point, right? The point is that we are supposed to come and learn and use our brain and develop our thinking skills and all of that stuff. And these kids, I literally feel so old saying that, these kids. But, you know, I'm a decade older than them at this point. That these students, they do not care. And I don't get it, because they're spending so much money to be in school. So to do this is just like, it's just like, it's so backwards kind of class you teach. So I teach is technically a freshman level critical reading and writing class. So it's basically just like how to research, how to cite, how to, present evidence and back up that evidence and develop a thesis, and all of the kind of building blocks for academic writing. So I understand it's not everybody's tea. Understood, completely understood. But I had to take gen ed classes, and I still did well in those classes because I was fucking using my brain. Brains are like muscles, you have to use them right there. Exactly. For real. One of those studies that proves what everyone already knew, but it's a good thing to have a study to point. Exactly, yes. Yeah, for sure. Like, especially as, again, I've only been, this is my second semester of teaching, but I can genuinely tell a difference, even like speaking to students who have very clearly done their own work. Like, I feel I could just engage with them more because they're just more present in their own body and in their own life because they are actually using their brain for shit. And the ones who aren't, sometimes I'm like, you know what? I can kind of tell. And what came first, chicken or egg? Did you not believe in yourself and therefore that's why you went to use AI, or is it the other way around? You know what I mean? There's a difference between using tools and resources, but AI is literally the same as just copying someone else's work. And that's what a lot of them did not understand. One of the first readings that we talked about this semester was an article that was like kind of comparing using generative AI to traditional cheating. And that article actually got it wrong because it was like, oh, well, using AI isn't cheating because you just put in the prompt and then it spits something back out at you. So you're not stealing someone else's work. And I literally sat them down and was like, by the way, that's fucking wrong. Where do you think it's getting the information? These LLMs, these like generative AI models, they are pulling information from other places. So it is very much plagiarism. It is cheating. It is stealing people's work. And it's even worse because at least if you plagiarize someone's work traditionally, you know exactly where you're getting it. And with AI, it's just like, first of all, not accurate because it just cobbles together all the information that it thinks is accurate. But like, you just don't know. But that still is cheating and stealing people's work, just in a more roundabout way. Shout out to my middle school librarian who taught my language arts class how to use Noodlebib. Ooh, I'm not familiar with that one. She sounds delicious. So glad I didn't have Gen AI in school because I may have crashed out writing 30-page papers, but we got it done. Exactly. And you're probably much better for it now. Was an awful procrastinator, did not get ADHD treatment until fairly late in uni, but I still did my own dang work and it never would have occurred to me to not. Exactly. Like that, it blows my mind. I mean, this in particular, the AI thing, but also like participation, attendance, and participation is a little bit of a different one. I feel like people have their own kind of tea when it comes to participating, and obviously I grade them on it, but like I don't ever force anybody to participate, because if that's just not your way of interacting with material and learning, then more power to you, whatever. But like I have so many students who just like are constantly late or don't show up. And obviously we have this AI bullshit now, and it's just like I cannot comprehend it because, and you know what, maybe to a fault, but I was a quote unquote good student, right? I was very, very focused on my grades. Again, to a fault, probably to a degree that was not healthy for me. It was very anxiety inducing at points. But so I have a very hard time putting myself in the shoes of these kids, because again, you are spending so much money, and a lot of them, like me, probably have had to rely on loans and other things. So it's maybe not as immediate, and maybe that's why it's not like fully clicking. But like, you are wasting your money and you are making yourself stupider. You're wasting your time, you're wasting your money, you're wasting my energy. It's just like, there's so many negatives to it that it really makes me want to scream. It makes me want to freak out, Dude, if you need more time, in my experience, most professors, I am one of the most accommodating professors I think these students will ever have. I know that's a bold statement, but like, all I need is for you to communicate with me and ask for more time, and I will give you more time. And last semester, I had this happen with a student who, he used AI for one assignment kind of like early on in the semester, and I caught him, I had to report him, but he was like, I think he was working like 2 jobs to put himself through school. He was so busy. And I talked to him after class one time and I was like, genuinely, if you need more time for something, just let me know. I will give you more time. I would much rather that you take an entire semester to write a 1-page paper than use AI for it. And after that point, he never used it again. And he communicated with me when he needed more time for stuff. Like it, I also have to remember that these are like 18-year-olds that I'm dealing with, and as a whole, most 18-year-olds are just stupid. Like the critical thinking skills are not developed, which, you know, this is what my class is supposed to be doing. So when they're actively not engaging with the attempts to develop their critical thinking, it that also makes me short circuit critical reading and writing, and they're using generative AI. Girl, make it make sense. I don't understand. And again, I know a lot of them are not writers. They don't particularly like writing and researching and the whole, you know, process of that. And it's a required course that they all have to take, but like, I will report your ass. You have, like, just do your fucking work. I understand that, like, you're busy and there's extenuating circumstances and blah, 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 whatever. But at the same time, like, you are in college. If you do not have the time or energy to be in college right now, don't be in college. And I understand that this is not like an individual problem. This is more like a societal thing where the expectation is that right out of high school, most people are being pushed into college, which is unfair with, you know, the rise of tuition prices. Like it just puts a lot of unfair pressure on people. So I'm somewhat sympathetic to that. I can't like completely fault them for that, but I just feel like some of these students need to hear that, and they need to hear like, hey, by the way, if you can't swing this right now, don't. Because as we're seeing now, in the process of trying to swing it when they're in a stage in their life where they probably shouldn't be, they're actively harming their ability to engage critically with the world. Ugh, it's crazy. It's an actual good skill to have to be able to research things. Like, college for me wasn't even about the actual information from the classes, but more so about developing skills like problem solving and time management. Exactly. It's not necessarily what you're writing about or what you're doing, it's how you do it. And just learning to be able to do that. And I've kind of tried to communicate that to them. I also, a lot of my assignments are open-ended and I let them choose their topics for stuff. So I try to make it so that they can care about what they're writing about, but you're correct that the process is really what's important, and building up those skills is what's actually kind of crucial here. Not only is that stealing someone else's work, it's like asking someone to do your homework for you, and they are also doing plagiarism to do... Exactly. So you're not doing the work, and the thing that is doing the work is plagiarizing. Like, that's just, like, we're talking about just academic integrity violations like the world has never seen. And they happen every single day, and it's so easy to do it. And I've spoken about this. I don't know if I've said this to my students, but... like, I do not condone cheating, but before generative AI, a lot of the ways that people had to cheat still actually involved kind of like a critical path through things and involved effort. But with Gen AI, there's no effort involved. They're copying and pasting the assignments into the box. They're, you know, filling in with whatever sources that they found or whatever, and then they hit enter, and a lot of times I don't think they even read what it spits back out at them. Now the issue is, a lot of them have been getting around this by not copying and pasting what they generate, but instead they just type it out in full, which to me is almost more of a waste. Like, what? So you generated this whole thing, and now you're going to spend like half an hour typing it out word for word because you don't want to get caught. Like, and the thing is, there are detector tools for this kind of thing. And like I said, I have that plugin that allows me to see revision history, but none of it is guaranteed. So generally it has fostered kind of just this overall inability to fully trust that most students' work is their own. I have a couple of phenomenal students who I can tell that it's their own work, because when I read it, I'm like, okay, yes, this is your voice, and this is your level of, this is your capability, right? I can tell that it's something that they have written. And then I have a couple of other students who, they'll submit things that are like rife with errors, and their syntax is weird, and there's grammar mistakes. And that has gotten to a point where I'm like, holy shit, what a fucking relief that this paper is not good, because it's so obviously human written. It's so bad. The point that we've gotten to. I feel like many kids are just in college because that's what they're meant to do. Exactly. That they're told that this is what you're supposed to do. This is the path, right? Swetson had very poor attendance, but like, I do have some students who have very poor attendance, but like, at least explain it to me or have a good reason. But some of my students are just lazy. There's a difference between having a genuine reason for not attending every class and just not feeling like it. And I have a couple of students who have actual reasons why they're often absent, but there are a couple who just are lazy and don't show up on time, or don't show up and don't let me know ahead of time. So again, I'm sympathetic to people who have extenuating circumstances, but if you're not willing to communicate those and, be upfront about those, like, that's where it becomes an issue for me, a lot of 18-year-olds are just stupid. True. Very true. And that is also true. They've never been treated like humans. And I really do try to treat them like equals and treat them like adults in my class, because that's probably been their experience, is that they're not used to having responsibility and having to take accountability for what they do. Every 18-year-old thinks they know shit because they finished high school, and from personal experience, I can tell you that 18-year-olds know fuck all about anything. Exactly. And I think I was like relatively a pretty mature and emotionally grounded 18-year-old, but that's relatively. Like, I was still an idiot. At 18, I was dumb. Everybody is. Like, it's just, that's the nature of being an 18-year-old, going off to college, suddenly having all this freedom, but also suddenly having all this responsibility. It takes some time to, like, actually learn how to balance that. If you're going to plagiarize, at least put some effort into. Exactly. Like, obviously, I do not condone plagiarism. I do not condone cheating. If you're going to do it, I would rather you do it in a way that actually involves some kind of thought. Some lovely yapping, but I gotta go have some early B-Day. So, oh my gosh, happy early birthday. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a lovely evening. Yes, very lazy. I think at this point I'm like behind on chat because I have been yapping so much, but I think we're at the point where we're talking about the just like copying over. Yes, extremely lazy, and it is something that I can still kind of clock, because most of the time there's very little going back and changing the wording of things or editing things. The only like revisions that are made in time, as they like make spelling errors or shit when they're copying the words over. So it's still a little bit like, this is an odd typing pattern. So like, you can still tell a little bit, but so what really got me yesterday is that I just got to the point where so many of them were like this that I was like, I can't report all of these. I mean, I could, but first of all, I don't want to do that to the academic integrity office, because I'm sure that they're dealing with so much bullshit right now where, it's spring break, so we're around midterms. I'm sure there's all kinds of shit that's happening. And my policy is also that, like, if I catch it once, I will report it, but deal with it myself. And then the second one, I like formally report. So I only had to do that with one paper, which again, I will get into, but it was very discouraging. Especially because a couple of the students, I was like, I know that you are capable of doing this, and you just decided not to, despite having so much time, despite having so many resources available to you. Like, it blows my mind. Would have loved seeing my essay edit history going from outline to finished paper in the same document. Yes, but that's what I want to see. That's exactly what I want to see. I want to see the whole thought process from start to finish. I love that shit. So many jobs require a degree that probably shouldn't and don't need to. Oh, that is also important to clock. That a lot of people are getting degrees when they probably don't need them. Or maybe they should be going to like trade school or something, You know what I mean? Trying to impress school trade or whatever. Bad attendance was like ADHD, disorder, sleep, depression. Yeah, see, like that stuff is, I'm sympathetic to that. And like if a student is going through a lot and communicates that with me, like that's a different story. I'm talking about people who are just like not showing up for the sake of not showing up, you know? Kid who just said, hey man, if you need time, I'll give you time, probably has never had someone say that to him. But yes, and I remember at the end of the semester, our very last class, after everybody left, he stayed behind and literally just like stood there and thanked me for 2 minutes straight, because I think that he just had not been granted that kind of grace before. Like, again, a lot of these kids are so young. They come from all kinds of different backgrounds, and yeah, they're not used to being treated like adults, or their experience of being treated like adults is just like suddenly you have all this responsibility thrust onto you without explanation or leeway or any kind of wiggle room. So sometimes it is just about like, hey, I noticed this thing, I want to address it. You're not in trouble, I'm not mad, but you can't do this. So where do we go from here? So it's not completely hopeless, which is good. One of the most weirdly progressive things my place of work did recently, I say weirdly because I do live in Texas, is that we no longer require college degrees for management positions. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, T. Hated writing outlines in high school and college. I discovered that outlines are actually great when you just fill in the outline until you have an essay. Yes. Yeah, a lot of people, I think, are just not taught like different various approaches to writing and organizing thoughts, and it just leads them to not understanding like how the actual process works of writing essays, and because that's essentially what an essay is, right? It's just a more formal way of organizing your thoughts on something using external evidence oftentimes, and I think a lot of people don't like understand that. So I also try to emphasize that to them, like, especially when it comes to a research paper, you are not trying to like prove something 100% like yes, no, black, white. Like it's not like you need to find something and then prove that thing to be true. It's just like you need to come up with a thesis, and then you just need to try to argue for that thesis using what you have, right? That's all it is. And if by the end you're like, well, we have all this information, but we still don't really know, that's okay. Sometimes that's what it is. To help lighten the mood a bit, I had perfect attendance in my one semester, but I was sometimes a teeny tiny bit late for my ASL class, and my extenuating circumstance was that the class immediately before it with a 10-minute gap was literally on the very opposite end of campus. Yes, I have heard of situations like this. I'm very sympathetic towards that, of course, because like, what do you do about that? Literally, what do you do? I had to very clumsily explain to my deaf ASL teacher that if I was ever late, it was simply because the elevator was slow and I could only speed walk through the halls so fast. See, like, I would hope that most teachers would hear that and immediately be like, okay, this is a student who is clearly trying, who is putting in the effort and communicating, but just has a circumstance that's out of their control. Again, I'm so sympathetic to that. That would never be a problem for me, you know? This may sound dramatic, but honestly, that kid is going to remember you for maybe. And I would love that. I would love if I like actually had an impact on a student because I just gave him some grace. Like that, honestly, to me, more than like, oh, this professor taught me a lot or whatever. If I actually had an impact on somebody's life and like changed the way that they like literally view themselves and their ability to advocate for themselves, that is way bigger to me than anything. Nelly, hi, welcome in. We're ranting a little bit right now. We're approaching the tail end, though. Just not taught good ways to write out. Exactly. And I think a lot of teachers just like don't understand that their way is not the only way. Love a good chat-wide rant, but if you need to go hunt and gather, my local Taco Bell, enjoy. Please enjoy. But so I got off on a tangent, but the straw that broke the camel's back in this situation was I had a student who I was grading makeup work 2 days ago, a couple days ago, whatever. It was like right before I was grading these larger annotated bibliography assignments, all right? And so this was makeup work, and I noticed that he submitted it all like kind of at the same time. It was a couple of analysis essays of stories that I had them read, okay? And the stories were, you know, lengthy, but we'd also discussed them in class already by this point, so you should have a general idea of what you're looking for, essentially. But I noticed that they were entirely copied and pasted into the Google Docs. So I let him know, like, just in case you're wondering, I gave you zeros because as per our syllabus and as per conversations that we've had in class, I do not accept work that has been copied and pasted into a Google Doc. Because I cannot tell, I don't know if it's AI, but I can't tell where it came from, so I can't accept that. And he came back at me like, oh yeah, like I'll redo them if that means that I can get a grade that's above a 0. And I was like, okay, cool. And then he started over explaining, which I was like, okay, well, I'm pretty sure he's lying to me, but whatever. And he was like, what happened was I do all of my work in a separate document and then I copy it over. And again, as per our syllabus, I asked that they don't do that so I can verify that it is in fact their work and that it isn't coming from anywhere else. So right there, I was like, okay, well then you missed something that's very, very important about the way that I collect and review your work. But I told him, like, if you have the original documents, I would be willing to take a look at those. And if you can provide those documents to prove that this work is yours, then no harm, no foul, I will change the grades. I hadn't heard back from him when I started grading his bibliography. And when I looked at the replay of the bibliography, one of the very first things he did was paste a full ChatGPT response into the document. And he very quickly deleted it and then like reworded things kind of in his own words. But I was like, so not only are you doing this, which is a violation of my syllabus, a violation of our school's academic integrity policies, but you lied to me. You literally lied right to my face and said, oh, I just did it in a different document and copy pasted it over. Mind you, I never believed that. I fully knew that he was bullshitting me when he said that, but I was willing to just kind of let it slide. Like, and I had to, I think that's the first like actual formal report that I made this semester that I was like, I'm actually getting the academic integrity office involved. I'm not going to handle this myself. I'm going to let them handle it because I'm done. I'm sick of it. I'm not going to spend any more of my time grading, reviewing your work when it's not your work. It's so disrespectful. And this is the thing that I don't think that they fully realize and or care about, is that it's extremely disrespectful to submit this work to professors and have them spend their time grading it, thinking it's your work or agonizing over whether or not it is, and spending all this extra mental energy trying to figure out, did you write this? Do I need to do something about this? Like, just do your own fucking work. That's literally all it comes down to, is just do your own work. It's so simple. ChatGPT, the references are crazy. It's so crazy for an assignment that they have had weeks to work on, and plenty of time in class to work on, plenty of time to ask me questions if they had questions about things. It's just like, I understand leaving things until the last minute, but you can't leave things until the last minute because you know that you're going to be able to just AI generate them. Like, I always left things until the last minute when I was an undergrad, but it's not because I knew that I was going to have like a magical cure to just like pull it out of a hat at the last minute. It's because I was a procrastinator and I ended up doing all the work myself still. But it seems like a lot of these kids are wasting their time twiddling their thumbs while they sit in my classroom, not doing anything, knowing, oh, the night before I'll just, I'll throw it together. I'll plug it into ChatGPT. It'll be fine. My professor's not gonna notice. I do not know why they think this is the case. I am 28 years old, okay? I have grown up with technology. I fully understand what AI writing looks like. The fact that they think that they can pull one over on me, especially when I have tools that can verify these things, I'm just like, damn, you really are like the epitome of an 18-year-old. Because first day of class, I said, maybe unfortunately for y'all, I am not that much older than you, and I will clock your shit. And I do, and I have, and I do, and I will continue to do so. That's what it comes down to. Is this for school? This is college. Yeah, this is, I'm teaching college freshmen. Most of them are freshmen. theoretically want to be a professor one day, but dealing with this sounds like such a headache, because if you don't care about your education, why should I? Exactly. No, I don't think that's toxic. I think that's fair. I'm doing everything that I can. I am not going to put in extra effort and like break my back trying to figure out if you cheated or not. It's just like, if I have a suspicion, it's just, it goes in the bin. If you can prove otherwise, then great. My apologies. But for the most part, I think most of these kids are just AI generating and typing their work over to their Google Docs. The ones who aren't copy pasting, which the ones who are typing it out, again, wasting their time, but at least it's a little bit smarter than the ones who are just copy pasting after I told them that I do not accept that kind of work. So that's the day I had yesterday. And I was ranting to my other friends about this who are also teachers, and, you know, looking for a little bit of reassurance and blah, 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 whatever. Because these are people who have been teaching for longer than I have. But all of them are pretty much like, yep, everything just kind of sucks right now. And it's going to get worse. So that's like, okay. Whatever that means. It's getting weird. It is. It's getting weird. Hi, and welcome in. I will accept that kind of work, yes. Also, we have an ad starting in like 23 seconds. I've snoozed them up until now, but I've run out of snoozes. So my apologies, and thank you for sticking through ads. The typing out is so funny. Me, when I write my whole essay from start to finish with no, like, that's also so sus. I don't think, and that's the thing, they don't have the critical thinking capability to realize that I'm going to look at that and still be like, okay, well, that's obviously not something that you wrote. That's so obviously not something that you created. And that's the problem, is that they refuse to engage with this stuff. It just drives me crazy. And yes, my friends, like,
actually, no, that's not the truth.
It's not the truth, Ellen. They're giving me lies. They're giving me lies and bullshit. Nobody's ever written an essay that way. Correct. Typing it start to finish, oftentimes in one session, without any major edits, that's also so sus. But, and I feel really bad about this, but like, I got to the point where I was just like, I'm just gonna comment on these essays as if they're real, because I do not have the energy to deal with it and report all of these people and figure out what the fuck, whatever. You know? So some of them got by. And that's the thing. But the first day back, next Tuesday, I'm going to open class by saying, like, stop fucking doing this. I'm sick of it. I'm done. I'm not giving allowances anymore. I'm going to let them know, like, if I have any suspicion, immediate 0. If that's an issue, they can prove to me that they did it themselves. But, and you know, it shouldn't be an issue. If they did it themselves, they should be able to easily prove that they did, right? So, hopefully that's fine. Hopefully that works out. But, you know, it's just, it's so good. It's so fun. But yeah, my friends not being able to be like, oh, it's okay, like, it, you know, things have gotten weird, but it's gonna get better. Like, the fact that they were like, yeah, it's just, unfortunately, you chose a really, really bad time to get into teaching. Chose is a strong word. This is just kind of like the path that unfolded before me. And the thing that sucks is there are so many parts of it that I do genuinely enjoy. I wish I was teaching creative writing, or if not creative writing, I wish I was teaching literature, because my favorite classes this semester have been the ones where we're discussing the short stories that I've assigned them. I like getting in the weeds about like the technical, critical stuff about writing, but I much more enjoy that in the context of creative writing. And academic writing is like, I can do it, I'm good at it, but it's not something that I care about, respectfully. So I do wish I was teaching a slightly different flavor of writing ultimately, but for the most part, I enjoy teaching. I enjoy the overall experience of it, but this particular aspect of it is just so discouraging. And so anyway, that's what I was dealing with yesterday. That's why I canceled stream, because I spent, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours like combing through, making sure that the sources were real, trying to figure out if the annotations were AI generated, and I was just exhausted, and I felt really, really bad and really pessimistic. So I was like, let me not spread that energy. And I hope by recounting this, I'm not like doing just that. This is more just like me after having processed it a little bit, like sharing that experience with y'all. I'm not feeling as pessimistic about it at this moment. It's still not great. It's still not fun, but you know, it is what it is. And like I said, I'm gonna sit them all down and be like, stop. Stop it, get some help. Like there are so many resources that are available to them. We have, you know, a writing center on campus. I tell them my inbox is always open. Like there are so many ways that you can get help if help is what you need. But it's clear to me that so much of this is just a lack of willingness to learn, and just an inability to care, or just like a refusal to engage with any of the material. So it sometimes just makes me feel like, what the fuck am I doing then? But like, I do have a couple of students who are really, really excellent students and have done really, really good work. So that's the kind of silver lining, is that for the 75% of them that are like pissing me off right now, there's a quarter of them who are clearly very intelligent, very willing to do the work themselves and actually put the effort in. So that's kind of what I'm trying to focus on, is that there are students who actually care about their education, who care about sharpening their critical thinking skills and all of that good stuff. So it's not all of them. Some of the kids are all right, but it's also, I think it's worse this semester than it was last semester, because last semester I had all first semester freshmen. So I think they were scared to do anything that was going to rock the boat. But now that they're, oh, you know, I have a semester under my belt, I'm, you know, the big guy on campus now. Now it's like, well, I can, and also I don't know what professor they had last semester. Maybe they had a professor that let them get away with more shit. I don't know. You know, sorry, let me catch up on chat. After running because I'm running late from my own Pokopia. Oh my gosh, enjoy, Squid. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Who up, Pokopia ing? Hi, Pagan. Welcome in. We're about to get into Pokopia. I've been rambling for about an hour now, just about how much I hate generative AI. My sister's soon-to-be ex-husband and in-laws are obsessed with AI, and we're all really, really hoping they continue to use AI to build their legal case, because it would be so funny and cathartic to watch it all fall apart. Manifesting. I would love that.
I'm scared.
I too am scared. Eliminate them. Can't spell eliminate without nat, and I've always said that. You didn't choose teaching, it chose you. A little bit. Like, unironically, a little bit, yeah. Took me a minute to read this. I need Nat's class to read this. Yes, we need to learn how to engage critically with Pagan's chats. With all chats, you know. Enjoy Nattopia. Oh, I love Nattopia. I'm back from hunting it. Damn, that was fast. Welcome back. We're still yapping. I just finished up. I wrapped it up in a little bow. I ended with a little bit of a bright side. I do have some students that are still doing their shit and whatnot. One other thing that I briefly wanted to talk about, which is just going to be a little bit self-aggrandizing for a moment. And I was talking to Hayden and Maz about this the other day. I've started editing the Dank Souls VODs into one kind of big video, which I'm trying something new. We're going to have like an actual premiere event on YouTube, because you can do that. You can have it premiere live on 420. I think it's going to be fun. And it'll almost be like a stream, because there's a live chat, so we can hang out and chat together, but I will also be in the chat rather than streaming. So it's a little bit different. It's going to be strange. But I'm looking forward to it. But as I've been editing that video, I've just kind of realized like that I'm kind of good at this. As somebody who serially struggles with imposter syndrome, it was just nice to edit down the VOD and be like, damn, there's so much fun stuff going on that I'm having a hard time making cuts to make sure that this isn't like 10 hours long. And that was a really good feeling, because I've definitely been like a little bit up and down, not as much recently, but obviously I've taken like massive hiatuses in the past and kind of unintentional breaks at times. So in the past I've been a little bit up and down with streaming, but lately I felt really good about it, and I've been having a lot of fun. And I also just appreciate like the community that we've built, and that's I think really the core of it. Is I really, really love chatting with y'all and being able to just like go back and forth and make stupid jokes and say stupid shit and, you know, have the same kind of like bank of references and stuff. It's just really cool. So I've just been feeling really, really excited about streaming lately. And as I mentioned in Discord, there are some fun new things coming. I don't have anything set in stone yet, so I don't want to talk about it too soon and jinx it, but some fun additions and changes. And also, there will be like a more formal announcement about this later, but I'm really trying to lean into streaming, especially as we get into the summer, because again, teacher, summer break, I will be functionally unemployed. So streaming, we will have more time for streaming, and I will probably be relying on it a little bit more. Again, there will be an actual like formal announcement about that. But yes, good things happening. Oh, also, I think last week I was talking about how I wasn't sure if I was even going to be employed in the fall. That is no longer true. They did give me a class. There was just like a crazy clerical error. Somebody in the registrar like completely fucked up the schedule that the head of my department put together. I think because of like classroom availability. So they just like without asking, like shifted things around and moved shit around. Which, like, okay, but as a result, people ended up with classes on like different days or like hours and hours apart, which they try not to do. They try to give people classes on the same days, back to back when possible, so that nobody's spending like, you know, hours on campus doing nothing, which my first semester, that is what I did, because I did them a huge favor and somebody needed one of my classes, one of my class times, so I switched with somebody. Whatever, that's beside the point. But I do have a class next semester. It is an 8 a.m. So I'm very much not looking forward to that. But even that, I was like, you know what? I will take this if it means that I have a guaranteed job next semester. It is like, I think the worst of the best case scenarios, if I'm honest, because I just am not a morning person. Surprise, surprise. And I also have a 30-minute commute, so that just means that I have to wake up that much earlier. But if it's for one semester, I can handle it, and it means that I don't have to. I mean, I'm still probably going to apply other places and maybe adjunct at another school. Because that's what a lot of adjuncts do. They teach at multiple schools, because they can only give so many class sections to adjuncts per semester, just like legally, especially because I'm teaching at a state school. Otherwise, I think you would be considered like a full-time employee, and they're like, we can't afford to pay everybody as if they're full-time employees. So it's just like a big puzzle, essentially. But yes, I'm also feeling a lot better about that. I had like last week I had just like a complete crash out week. It was really, really bad for me. My mental health just like nosedived. It was terrible. So I think that's also why I'm reacting so strongly to this grading session yesterday. Like, if I had generally been in a better headspace, I think I would have been able to process it better. But because I was already like clawing myself out of that tailspin, it just became like so much to deal with, you know? Hoping to do a Blackboard stream. Oh yes, I'll take you behind the scenes of my Canvas. We use Canvas at this school. You're not? No, I'm not a morning person. I know it's completely shocking. You usually see me at like 5 a.m. posting in Discord like, getting the day started. No, girl, I sleep until like noon a lot of days. Because my class this semester doesn't start until almost 4 p.m. So, when will we play Kahoot? Oh my god! I love Kahoot. Didn't know that was allowed, but it makes it. Yeah, it is allowed. I also wasn't sure, but that's what my friends do. Most of them teach at 2 or 3 schools at a time. So it's just like, you just have to make sure that you are very clear about your availability, and then they can give you, obviously, what they can give you. Karaoke. Hi, Moz. Welcome in. Are you enjoying Taco Bell? Are you eating? We've literally been yapping this whole time. Hello. I had some shit to say. But I already said a lot of this to you. I was just talking about the AI stuff and my students being dummies and all that fun stuff. Excuse me. Okay, all of that being said, I think it's time to actually play the game. What if we actually played a game? I think today's the first day that I did not like wake up and immediately open Pokopia. That's crazy. Or is it crazy that that's what I was doing every other day? Who's to say? Okay, I'm going to try, despite the bad vibes from the start of stream, I'm going to try projecting this again and just hoping for the best, because I hate playing just in the tiny little OBS window. I would rather see it full screen. Grilled beefy 5-layer. Oh, hell yes. Scrumptious. Are you Professor Nat? I am Professor last name. I think some of y'all know my last name, but I don't know if I've ever talked about it on stream. WWE 2K26 stream when? That's actually, we're taking a hard left turn and we're actually going to play that instead. Yeah, I'm Professor Johnson. That's me. That's me. Professor K. You know what? Not far off, to be completely honest with you. My head is hurting a little, but I think T-Bell will heal me. It is. There's something medicinal about it, truly. So Pokopia time. I'm excited. And thanks for hanging out through yapping time, y'all. It's yapping time. I'm the thing. Oh, and I'm drinking. The pin. Can you feel my hug? Where my hug at? God, that's like the most I've spoken all week. Oh, were you trying to respond to it? Oh, no, drinking. Well, the thing is, for those of you who are in the know, I had all of that alcohol in my fridge from my fucking birthday 2 months ago, and I've slowly been working through it. I have one more drink after this one. Brick my chungus life. Exactly. I love that they do this on the starting screen. The pictures that you take. Look at my stupid little selfies. Look at them. Let's get into it. Yeah. Okay, bench with greenery. Happy fucking birthday. Oh, you got the game? Have you started it yet? Have you had the opportunity? It's so scrumptious. It's just such a fantastic game. Pokemon is still the talk of the town. I think tomorrow is the last day of the Hop-Up event. So, our primary goal today is to finish... I'm pretty sure this is self-co. So we need to finish construction on this building. I finished floors 1 and 2 off stream because I wanted to make sure that we had time to do floor 3 and then whatever came after. So that's the first thing we're gonna do. I think I might need to go grab some bricks, and then I need to make sure that I have enough Pokemon to complete the construction. So that's that on that. Sing for tomorrow night? Hell yes. Oh yeah, Friday night Pokopia? That sounds amazing. Forget Silphco. Where is Milfco? You know what? So true. That's me summoning the MILFs. What do we got? Ooh! Okay, that's a better stamp than what we have here, respectfully to these. Something else I discovered, or really was kind of told because of social media, is that technically there is a 6th area, because every player has a Cloud Island, but when you go to your Cloud Island, you do not take anything with you. So building that up will be a completely different adventure where you basically have to start from scratch, which I think is kind of fun. And obviously the Cloud Island is one that people can come and visit. So I don't know what we're gonna do with that, but eventually that will be something that we do. Sent to chill down my spine. Stamp rally? Yes. Oh yes. There's every day at your PC you get to do a stamp. And you can see, so the one on the top left, the Mew, is worth the most, I forget what they're called, Poke Life coins. And Friday, I believe you turn in the stamp card from the previous week, and based on the stamps that you have, you get coins. So like the Vulpix one, I think is the, respectfully, sorry girl, is the least amount. I think the Venusaurs and the Gengar are all the same. You can tell by the like border, I believe. So it's just another thing to encourage people to log in and play every day, essentially. Look at this. Do I care about any of it? Not really. If I get some more coins later, I might buy the office shelf. I like buying recipes rather than buying items. I think I've talked about this before because I think I was about to make the same joke that I made then, which is a reference to, you know, teaching a man to fish, etc. As if you needed it. Yeah, I did not need the encouragement personally, but some might. I think there's an alarm clock going off somewhere in this house. That's so concerning that you're not sure like where exactly it is. Is it one of these 5 alarm clocks that... Oh! Somebody's here. Who's this? Is this gonna be Greninja? Who are you? Oh, it's Poliwhirl! Whoa, the water here's so pretty. Oh, nice to meet you. Did you come here to swim too? The water might get a little slimy after I swim around in it, so you can go first. Okay, that's a normal thing to say to somebody. Leaving a slime trail is really something. You go, Glen Coco. Yeah. When that's how I'm feeling too. I'm dog sitting, so I'm not home. I see. I understand. What's in here? Flower seeds. Oh, also something, I have not been on top of sending the screenshots that I've been taking in game to update for off-screen play. I have a whole bunch of screenshots of stuff that I've done off-stream, but for my brain, doing that and then also having to send them to my phone and then having to post them from my phone to Discord is sometimes just too many steps, and my brain says nope, so then I just don't do it and then I forget. But look! I have my divas! Look at them! We already had Gardevoir, but I set up their habitats in this little broken down house. And look at them! They're so cute! Hi! Anytime I'm with Curlia, it's just so much fun. I know that's right. Something else that I have to do is I have to go to Bleak Beach and get Miss Pikachu to follow me because she is required for the construction of the 3rd floor. Actually, Chef Dente is already up there because I had to get them for the 2nd floor. Which is one of the things that made me realize like oh, this is a pretty big plot thing if we're getting like all of the main characters together. So I really want to make sure that I do this on stream. Divas don't even get a full house. Someone called Danny Tanner real. Did you find Pikachu last time I fell asleep? It was either the last time or the time before. I can't remember now. But yes, we found Pikachu and she helped us light shit up so that we could wake up Mosslax. So let me, before anything, I want to make sure that I have... Oh, you know what? I think I gave some clay to Torchic in Bleak Beach, so she will have brick for me. I know, Flygon, my goat. I love him. No, this area is literally like all of my divas. It is the Divalicious zone. Okay, let me... Hopefully I'm correct about this and that I don't have to go all the way back to the wasteland to get to me brick. I don't have any on me, do I? No, that's copper. Ah! Hey, Miss Girl. It took a little while, but ta-da! Your bricks! Okay, I think 10 is the amount that I need, so... I'm just gonna trust that that's the case. And if it's not, then we're gonna have to make another trip. Not the end of the world, just not efficient. Sand and kit. We got sand den, we got leaf den. Oh, hey, look, it's Magnezone. Hi, Diva. Okay, where is Miss Pikachu? She'll be over here somewhere, I imagine. It's so peaceful here. Oh, is that her? Recipe for a ninja poster? What is that? It's a poster with a ninja on it, I'm assuming? Is it Greninja? Where would that be? Utilities? No. Probably other. Yes. Wait. Is it Greninja? It looks like a clown. I actually have a couple of poster recipes now that I've been collecting. I've been collecting them. It's so peaceful here. Oh, if it isn't Nat, how lovely to see you. Do you need me for something? Gracious me, you're reconstructing a large building only with the help of other Pokemon? Pee-hee! You never stop doing amazing things, do you? And that's what makes you so amazing. Oh, I needed this daily affirmation from Pikachu. I'm not quite sure how I'd be able to help, but I'm happy to tag along regardless. Well then, please guide me to the construction site. Follow me! Okay, and now we're just gonna fast travel back there. I also have a house in the Skylands now. I think I did that off stream as well. But there's not a lot in it. It's just for the sake of the fast travel, you know. Oh, is it Shiny Greninja? Maybe that's why it's throwing me off, and I couldn't decipher the shape. The shape and the sound. Oh, okay. Oh, it was a shiny one. That'll do it. I'm not familiar with Greninja's shiny. Look. Hey! I'm gonna go find that alarm clock. Oh, yes, please do. That would drive me nuts.
Okay.
Whatever that means. Photo op.
It's getting weird.
It's getting weird. What's the photo op? Oh. Just a couple of ghost type girlies. Creepy catapult time. I got the Draco Meteor photo frame. I imagine that's like the
Clap
if you care.
All right, let's move on. Perfect.
I imagine the Draco Meteor frame is similar to like video effects where you have like a helicopter crashing or a missile exploding or something like that. Did I lose Pikachu? Where's Miss Girl? Oh, there she is. Come on, up here. Pagan, thank you for the bits. I don't know why that didn't work. Hold on. I'm literally gonna play it manually. I don't fuck around about this stuff. Especially if y'all are spending money to get nothing? I think not. I actually think not. Here we go. I'm just gonna refresh the source. Try again.
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Thank you. Found it and shut it up. Oh, hell yes. I love that for you. Oh, thank you, Miss Aribot. Appreciate it, girl. I think also what I've realized is if I am able to just close out of the projector before I go do anything else, that will help with whatever happened that one time where my entire computer froze for like a minute or so. That was pretty spooky. May I request the addition of the sound me bomba when the guy misses chopping the coconut? Love pink. Absolutely yes. I'm not familiar with it, so if you can send it in Discord, like a link to it, that would be great. Me bomba? Yeah, I don't know if I know this one, but consider it added. Oh gosh, I dropped my pen. It's in my crotch. I got it. I wasn't touching myself, I swear. Okay, maybe I did a little bit while I was down there, but you would too for a check.
Actually, no, that's not the truth, Ellen.
Oh, so I'm alone. So it's just me.
Well, yes.
And you know what? That makes me special and unique and really cool. See, like, there's Chef Dente just fucking chilling up here. Okay, Miss Peaky. Okay, Miss Peaky. Damn, where'd everybody go? I have like a whole crew here. Oh, there's gonna be a cutscene. Oh, you must be that prim and proper Pikachu I've heard all about. Thanks for making your way all the way out here. Must have been exhausting. I don't know that I appreciate being called prim and proper. I'm tougher than I look, I assure you. I don't think that's an insult, though. Well then, no time like the present. How may I help? Like, girl, you asked how may I help. Is that not prim and proper? There's nothing wrong with that. Well, sorry about that. I wasn't trying to say you're weak or anything. We're counting on your help once we start work on the 4th floor. Ah, where are you going? Oh, I made some gears too. Stay in gears corner. Okay, yes, it is 10 bricks, thank God. We got Pikachu, and then I'm just gonna have to... I had a bunch of people, like, already set to work on this, but I guess if you don't do it in a certain amount of time, they disperse. Ah. I do stand. Me as well, me as well. Okay, so who's already on this? Because I don't want to waste my time bringing somebody to the construction site who's already at the construction site, you know what I mean? Okay, we got Pikachu, Dente, Dragonite, Froakie, Dratini, Gardevoir. Good to know. Who's on 3rd? Oh, I see, they're all here. They are here. There should be some Pokemon up here, though. Pikachu. Welcome. Oh yes, welcome back from ads. I'm glad somebody's awake at the wheel because you know damn well it ain't me. I'm behind the wheel fucking doing donuts and eating donuts. Oh, usually Snivy's here, but I don't know where they went. Who in the club? Excuse me, I'm just trying to figure out who is into club. Okay, well, we'll bring Miss Magus down here. And get her on this. Did anybody else used to pronounce it Miss Magius? Like, understandably so, right? But her whole thing is she's a sorceress. It's Miss Magus. I think. I actually don't know if that's 100% true. But it makes more sense to me than Miss Magius. My girl Maggie. Ooh. Okay, you can come. Miss Magius. Oh. Are you saying that's how you pronounce it, or that's the official pronunciation? Oh, Miss Magius. Cause she's the magiest. Me pronounce. Or G. Stan Girls generation. Now I don't know. It could go either way. She's a bisexual icon. Let's bring some other besties as well. Is that 5? Okay, I've got 5. $5 foot long. Polyroll sounded like a bro with let's go. Let's fucking go. Look at Dreepy. He's so tiny. He's so cute. Oh, they're so pretty. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready, team? I think I might still need one more. Oh, I could use honey to just get Snivy to appear at their habitat. That might work. It's killing me that Chef Dente is just like sitting in this alley. Like, are you okay, girl? Oh, I'm gonna need a couple more. That's unfortunate. Who are we missing? Come on. Well, I mean, I have to go back over here anyway. Yeah, I guess I can get Ralts and Curlia. That works. And then I believe this will only take an hour because we have Tinkaton working on it. The Tinkmeister. Okay, ladies. Now let's get in formation. We're gonna have the whole Gardevoir line working on this. Here we go! Ralts became Mario for a second. Oh, they're so cute. I love them. Nope, come on. Girls. Make it work. Get it together. Oh, my mouse is on my monitor. Oh, just through the water, huh? I mean, if that's your tea, then that's your tea. Did I... Oh, no. There's... Okay. It's like, did I lose them somehow? Oh, Ralts has to go alone. Just keep your hands and feet in the ride at all times. I'll be waiting for you on the other side of the ride. I'm not dying. I'm not going anywhere. Okay, here we go. Start building the 4th floor. I think this is the last project for this construction site. It'll be done at 10:06 p.m. 1 hour. Awesome, we're set to get cracking on the 4th floor. Leave the rest to me and my happy helpers. This'll take a while. Come check on us later. Yes, ma'am. Something else I was made aware of off stream is that, well, it's not gonna be any of these. Is that there's actually a difference between friendship level and comfort level. Hold on, I think I might have max with Drifloon. Oh, nope, I don't, I lied. But if you've interacted with a Pokemon enough times... Maybe I don't have any yet. Oh, that's me. A little heart will show up here. For some reason I thought them using your name was the marker, but okay, well, whatever. It's fine. Okay, so at like 10:05, we need to come back here. I have something else exciting that I want to show y'all. That was... Oh! Okay, we're leaving, sorry, Ho-Oh. This was actually finished like 2 days ago, but I didn't want to do the grand unveiling until the gang was all here. Naturally. Naturally. Not this. This is my home. Oh, fun fact, I'm thinking of turning this into like a some kind of like flower garden picnic area where I can have all of the habitats for the evolutions. I think that would be cute to use this kind of raised platform for this. Oh, but look at that over there. Big ass building. Oh! This might be Slow King. Oh my, could it be? It is! Hey! What is this place? Where do we Pokemon come from and where are we headed? I can't seem to stop myself from wondering about such things, but for now I'm not heading anywhere. In fact, I'm settling down right here. And you, dear, I'm not sure if you're a human or a Pokemon, but I do hope we'll have fun together. Slowken. Oh, he's a teleporter. Interesting. Okay, cool. And as you can see, we have Vileplume, we have the other Gastrodon form, we have Charizard. Literally just came out of that patch of grass. I set up a complete unique habitat for him in the wasteland, and then I came to Nattern and he was like, what if I just spawned in a patch of grass instead? Oh! A trace! Not an Uno, not a Dos. Oh yeah, I already know this. I don't have the Snorlax bed. I actually have no idea how to get it. I don't know if I need a recipe or if I need... Yeah, I don't know. Well, we've got this giant structure. There you are, Ditto! The freezing chambers is all done. You gotta check it out, it's super awesome. Prepare to be amazed. Ta-da! Whoa! It's massive in it. And very pretty looking. I wonder what it looks like inside. Yay! You sense a strong presence coming from within. It seems like someone's inside. Somebody's home. Glad the birds get like big structures. I agree. I think it's very cool. Should I go in? Knock, knock. Oh, there she is. Hey, Diva. Hello, Miss Diva. She gets a cutscene? Oh, hell yeah. So true. Oh. Let's talk. Walks into your house, steals your rock. Yeah, that's my no. To be fair, I'm the one who built the house. So... does that make me Articuno's landlord, or...? Gow! My goodness, you made this building for me. It's so wonderfully chilly and comfortable. Ah, this really reminds me of where I used to live long ago. Gracious, it must have been an awful lot of work to make something so enormous. You just made that up. I did, I just made this building up. I invented it. Gracious, it must have been an awful lot of work to make something so enormous. Thank you so much for putting in all that effort. You're welcome. A legendary bird Pokemon. It freezes water that is contained in winter air and makes it snow. She can fly. Yay! Something else I noticed is that, hold on. I thought I was like getting close to filling out the Pokedex. As you can see, there's, you know, there's some silhouettes here that we have yet to meet, etc., etc. But you can see I have 215 Pokemon registered, and Articuno is number 294. So we're like a good 75 plus Pokemon away from finishing the dex.
Actually, no, that's not the truth, Ellen.
But the thing is, it is the truth, unless I'm doing my math. No, that's correct. Sound alerts got me questioning my sanity. Can you place furniture in here? I think I probably can. Oh, and now she's gonna strut around. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I can put stuff in here. I can put stuff. How about that? Is that, do you like it? Oh, look how pretty she is. Oh. She said, now whose head is that? We're both just looking at it like, well, okay, so what now? The older I get, the more I love Venusaur. I mean, the original starter trio, it's just kind of unmatched. Like, obviously I will always be a Hoenn girly. Love Hoenn around and whatever. But yeah, that original starter trio, it's just classic, you know? Wrong, Hoenn exists. I'm trying to see if there's any other entrances, or if that chamber was kind of the only time they went 3 for 3 was Hoenn. I don't know. I mean, this is maybe a little bit of a hot take because for some reason people hate the Chikorita line, but I think they kind of nailed it with Johto too. Those early gens, they were really cooking with something. Why did I think there was something here? It was just Tinkatuff. I want to go check. So okay, so my thinking is freezing chambers go here. We also have the power plant and the altar of flame. So altar of flame is going to go over on that island because that's kind of like the barren dry island. And then I think I'm gonna put power plant over there somewhere, which will require a little bit of terraforming, which I can do pretty easily with rollout. But like, do I want to put it here, or do I want to put it like truly on the beach, you know? Stepping on the beach. Me when my ex-husband is trying to deny the existence of our child. My son, Hoen. Ooh! We got a gold. Weezer, hi, welcome in. How are you doing? It's going great here. We're just getting into the Pokopia. I spent like an hour yapping before stream today, which is a little bit unusual for me. And an hour is a long time. Usually half an hour is where we max out with the yapping. Yeah, no, it's a very large zone. And I didn't, obviously I wasn't able to get to most of it until I had fly and surf. But yeah, you can see on the right, that's, you know, where the freezing chambers is on that beach that I built on the tiny island. So there's tons of room here. But the reason I found out about the Cloud Island is people were decorating their, you know, pallet town thinking that this was the Cloud Island, and then realizing, oh no, I spent all this time building a world that I wanted to like share with my friends and people, only to find out that that's not what this is. So I am glad that I was made aware of that before I put too much effort into anything. I don't know if it would have changed a whole lot for me, but it's good to have all the information. You just never know. Oh, we got a bunch of sparkle spots here. You can dive as Lapras. Watch this. What'd I get? Ooh, wall-mounted flowers. Other people can visit your other places, though. I actually don't think so. I think the Cloud Island is what people come to visit. I could be wrong about that. I'm not 100% sure. But that's my general understanding. Okay, just some wet potatoes. Some wet taters. Oh, what is it? Ooh, recipe for stylish iron wall. Okay. I'm here for it. Yeah, I like this place a lot. Okay, you better pokey gift. Giving your friend balls away. Or whatever that said. I don't know, I skimmed it. I need to pick up sticks for a daily achievement. So let me pick up some sticks real quick. 1, 2, buckle my shoe type beat. Yippee! At least 5 active players are needed who haven't received a gift in the last 20 minutes. Damn. Pokemon Community Game said there's not enough people here. Nice try, bozo. Okay. So let's, I think I have a couple of habitats that I can make. Like, I think I can make a habitat for Swalot, and I just need to make some of those fancy food trays. Do they need to have food in them? Probably, right? That would make sense.
You just made that up.
And did. And did. Sip. Oh, I forget if this happened since the last time I streamed. I have power in my home now.
Tire monks.
Tire monks. There we go. Now it's working. Thank you for the bits.
Tire monks. Tire monks.
Sometimes you just gotta hit it twice. You know what I mean? Sorry.
Tire marks, tire marks.
Sometimes you gotta hit it thrice. Sometimes you just really gotta let people know about the tire monks. So look at this. Windmill. Power lines. Pokemart.
Oh.
Oh! Thank you for the bits. Hey, why is nobody working? God, nobody wants to work anymore. Usually I come in here and somebody's all...
I got bangs!
Feels so good. Congrats. Y'all, if you have not seen Publicity, those are like sacred texts to me. That particular episode was like, I think my favorite, because just like so much happens. But the whole bang sequence changed me. It changed me as a person. What's going on over here? What's up? What's good? What's crack-a-lackin'? Oh! It's, Lampant. Huh? A human? No, you smell different. Thank you, I think. Oh, you say you're looking for a human? I certainly haven't seen any around here. It's so much quieter than it used to be. Like a fire's gone out. Oh, that's kind of sad. Hey, is it alright if I help you look? It'd be so nice to see everyone again.
Tire marks,
Tire monks! Thanks for the bits, y'all. I'm glad y'all are enjoying these sound alerts. I think they're very silly. Oh, I should do my daily berry.
tire marks, tire marks.
And the fact that you can just spam Iggy Azalea. This is what it's all about. Makes me happy over and over. No, that's what it's there for. I don't think there's any like cooldowns on them.
Tire marks, tire marks.
New drinking game, I have to take a shot for every Taiga monks. You will never be hearing from me again, but it will be fun one time. Ooh, 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 what is it? Ooh, fluffy flooring. That's what I call my...
Peter. The horse is here.
Thank you for saving me from the terrible joke I was about to make. We can just move
Tire
on.
marks, tire marks.
Y'all are out of your minds. I love it. I do, I love it. What is this? No, not this. Who are you? Oh. There's also a lot of, like, little things that I still need to do. Like, I never fixed the stairs here. I never finished up all the fences. Like I've mentioned, I definitely want to restore a lot of the world to the state that it was before. Again, with my own little touches and such. Oh, ready for this, ready for this, ready for this? Ready for this, ready for this? Are you all ready? Ah! Got him. Got him real good. I don't have any slates on me, do I? Nor. Something that has begun to actively inhibit things is my storage. I will say that. You can see I have a shit ton of stuff in my inventory because I don't want to go and build... Maybe! I don't want to go and build more storage containers at the moment because...
Actually, no, that's not the truth, Ellen.
It is, Ellen. It is the truth. Look at how many fucking storage containers I have. Okay, this one is actually new, so it should be empty, which means I can put some stuff in it. But, like, my god. Actually, I know for a fact that I'm going to need these paper party cups. Paper cups, paper cups. Oh, no, wait, I actually have a... And then some stuff can go in here. We're just gonna do a little bit of IM, inventory management. Okay. I think I put these in here. It's like my food and my plants and whatnot. This is where I put building kits and whatnot. I highly doubt all of this is gonna fit, but we're gonna put in
like
what
no
we
big
can.
deal. Like sucking dick and cock. Like I'm just like, oh my god. Time and place. And you did it at my birthday dinner.
And thank you for those bits. Oh, and Weezer, thank you for the hydrate. That like whole drama, that was a where were you moment for me. Like that's iconic. Oh, thank you, Maz. Yeah, we have an ad starting in like 40-ish seconds. Just so y'all know. Yeah, experiencing it in real time was wild. I miss that kind of internet drama. This is not a thing I know about. Okay, so this was like, it was YouTuber drama, but like specifically like makeup YouTubers. And she's, you're not familiar either. Oh, so she's talking about James Charles. Are y'all familiar with who James Charles is? He's hi sisters. Coca-Cola, hello? You know, he's basically a cartoon character. But he's done some problematic things. Not the least of them being like kind of specifically soliciting straight men. Things that like maybe low-key border on a little bit of like either assault or harassment. Like he's just been kind of weird, okay? But he was friends with the woman in the big butt. Yes, exactly. He was friends with the woman in that video. Her name is Tati Westbrook. And so this is after a bunch of drama was like revealed and it came out. She made a video explaining like her, you know, side of the story and her situation. And in that specific clip, she's talking about she had a birthday dinner and he was there. And literally at the table, he was talking about sucking dick and cock. So that particular like portion of that video is Bible to me. I'm like, oh my God, time and place. And you did it at my birthday dinner. Like she's so dead ass about it. And like, you know what? Honestly, kind of fair. Like truthfully, time and place. There are some things that you probably should not be like. Name is familiar. I think I remember hearing there was drama with her. Yes, I think there were other people involved too. It's been a hot minute since I was you know thinking about all of that mess, but because they were all like social media influencer types, it was oh yeah, Jeffree Star was, of course Jeffree Star was involved, because where there is Jeffree Star, there is drama. Stop. And vice versa.
You violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
Oh, more. Simple flooring. Drag name. Was Shane Dawson also involved in that? I can't remember if this is like after his time, because I very specifically remember there was a video of him like watching somebody live stream like on his TV, and he's live streaming and freaking out. It might have been Tati. I think she also was, or posted a video where she was talking about him as well, and he's literally like actively freaking out while he watches it. Recipe for Levy. Interesting. I kind of miss that era. Me too. It was really something. Never watched her video, but I remember when it dropped, I know she had a lot to say. Oh yeah, she was spilling some tea. think the reason I know her name is from a video about him. Yeah, that checks out. Lipperberries. You messaged Strong. Like literally freaking out. And I guess like denying things that she was saying, and he was like literally on Instagram Live or something trying to get ahead of the situation, but just making himself look like more of a fool. Need one of those TikTok celebrity recappers? Oh yes, for sure. That's tomorrow night's stream. We're not gonna be playing a game. I'm actually just gonna sit you down and walk you through the entire Tire Marks. What was the video called? Was it like Goodbye Sister or something like that? It was something sister, because that was like James Charles's thing. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but there was something about the levee that made it less desirable than usual. It was by sister. Because his thing is hi sisters. It's so stupid. God, I love it. Why is there so many songs about levees? Because I was thinking about When the Levee Breaks. Who is that? I've heard that title. I don't know if I know the song off the top of my head. Livin' Levee La Loca. So true. I lied. Put your clothes back on. I'm gonna be debriefing by sister. Exactly. Like, it is that serious. Oh, the levee was dry. Oh, that's a Led Zeppelin. Gotcha. I'm actually not familiar with a whole lot of Led Zeppelin. Which is funny because I do think that Going to California is one of the best songs of all time. So like, I do know them a little bit, but American Pie is a really good song. Oh, I love American Pie. That is a good one. Led Zeppelin fucked severely. Honestly, I fear they did make a deal with the devil. And you know what? Good for them. Clearly it worked out. It's my dad's favorite band, so I know a lot of songs, but not necessarily by name. Oh, and you know what? That might also be part of it, is that I probably know more Led Zeppelin songs than I'm aware of. Because my dad is also a big, like, classic rock, I would say particularly 70s. I mean, Stairway to Heaven, I know, of course. Of course, darling, we know Stairway to Heaven. My brother actually performed that song at one of his concerts for college. Song redeem in the middle of Pokopia. We're taking a break. Put your clothes back on. We're listening to Stairway to Heaven. I think I want to go check Bleak Beach to see if we've gotten the Crobat to spawn. And, oh, I found out, I think we maybe discovered this on stream, but if you give the Moslack certain foods, it creates, like, universal buffs, I guess. I don't know what most of them are because I haven't tried, but if you give Moslacks a carrot, if you give them as a cookie, it makes it more likely that Pokemon will appear in habitats. So, I'm sure you know Immigrant Song. Yes, I know Immigrant Song too. Stairway to 7-Eleven, I'm on my way. I'm trying to get that Slurpee. The drum sounds like how they're recorded are of the devil. It's so good. And what do y'all know about The Devil Went Down to Georgia? What do y'all know about that? That's a banger. What is that? Charlie Daniels Band? James Charles Need Daniels Bands. High key. Oh, absolutely a banger. Absolutely. Indubitably, I would say. Wait, what is this? What is this levy recipe that I got? Because these blocks. Oh, yeah, sure, Magnazone. You waited, Ditto. I am sorry. I have completed your piles of paper. Oh yeah, I forgot I gave them busy work. Thank you. Because these are levies here. This is a levy block, but the recipe that I got, no, that's not correct. It looked like it was just like a wallpaper. So, was it? Is it just, okay, yeah, it's just a levy wallpaper. I still need the levy block because I want to fill out some of these, you know, gaps in Bleak Beach. The end of his magnets aren't colored. Oh, are they supposed to be? Oh, wait a minute. Yes, they definitely are, right? You can literally see in his portrait. That's interesting. I wonder if that's like a glitch or just a visual mistake that will end up getting patched or something. Huh, good catch. I simply did not notice. Okay, recipe for a canoe. Y'all ever been canoeing? Hello. Hello. He's broken. Low-key fuck a canoe. I'm not a huge fan. The likelihood that you will tip and end up in the water is way too high for a vessel that is supposedly built for the water. Like, in what way? No, I'm not saying that I'm going to have sexual... Oh, God! I'm not trying to have sexual relations with a canoe. Although, you know, never say never. Classic Ditto. Thanks so much, Golbat. You are one of the Pokemon of all time. We have, Executor. I don't know, I've always pronounced it like that, but that's not correct. It's not Executor. It's 2 G's, it's Executor. But I feel like in the anime they pronounce it Executor. Ooh, Mysterious Slate. I'm starting to, oh, that's the wrong kind of sand. I'm starting to get close to finishing the slate wall. I think I'm probably halfway at this point. I guess that's not close. I guess that's halfway. I'm closer than I was before. Okay, let's give Mosslax a carrot. Let's give him a little carrot. It's fresh. It's spicy. Ooh, fresh carrot. Thank you kindly. You feel like Pokemon might be a little more likely to appear in habitats? Hell yes. Oh, is Ho-Oh back? She said, you thought you could run away. Oh, hey girl. I was thinking about Executor the other day. Do you think he would be a good executor? Like, all due respect to Executor, I don't think that he would be good at, like, most things. He just seems like he's constantly kind of stoned out of his mind. If I'm 100% honest. Emery. Fresh water. Alright. Give me something good. Okay, 5 pieces of garbage. You know, one man's trash is another man's... yeah, no, that's just straight up trash. Yeah, Mosslax, they put you in the game. In fact, I think you could probably sue if you wanted. For unjust use of your likeness. Whee! We do a little spit, hop to it. Keep it feather. There's another fossil spot up here. Something else that I keep meaning to do is doing more of the dowsing. Because I think there are probably like pieces of fossils and more slates and stuff that aren't on the surface. Substitute doll. Oh, something else I found. You know what? Maybe we can do that while we're waiting for the building to be finished. There are 2 dolls that are... it's the Ditto doll and the Substitute doll, and both of those will take you to just like a randomly generated dream island. So that's kind of fun. Dowser, my favorite Mario character. Dowser and Scrooge. I kind of want to fill this in. If I fill this in, will the water... Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, wait, but I can do this. Hold on. Ready for this? Ready for this? Just give it a quick suck. And then we can spit it. Spit it out! Snap out of it. What's in here? Hold on. I'm just gonna swallow real quick. Many such cases. Oh. Oh, wait, where am I? Oh, hey. I think I kind of want to make this an opening. Yeah. Give me that. Okay, cool. All right, let's go do Dream Island while I'm thinking of it. What other requests do I have? Oh, right. Moslax wants a spicy food. I guess the spicy carrots aren't enough. I think he wants, which berry is the spicy one? I don't remember. Is it Rost? Is it Miss Rost dressed for less? Yeah. No, that's bitter. Wait, what? Sweet, sour, bitter, dry. Maybe he wants like a spicy dish. Maybe I need to cook him something spicy. That's probably what it is. It's probably what it is. Yeah. Okay, let's go on an adventure. Ah, there's something in my eye. My allergies have started to kind of act up a little bit, which is, I mean, technically not ideal, but it does mean that spring is, you know, kind of dipping her toes in the water. Miss Spring! So, I think we take those. Mother has arrived. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm forgetting all my freaking buttons, y'all. Who wants spicy food? I was distracted. It's not Obama, but I mean he might. It is the Moslax. But I think I need to cook him something spicy. Oh, we should put this mysterious slate in the Obama. And Obama is also experiencing allergies. Yeah, no, spring is, it's just rough. It's just a rough time for my eyes and my nose. Lepa isn't spicy enough? Wait, is Lepa spicy? In this game, it says it has a rather unremarkable flavor. But the thing is, there isn't a spicy berry. They have dry, bitter, sour, and sweet, but Lum is well balanced and Lepa is nothing burger. So the only other spicy food I have is carrots, but I just gave him a carrot and that didn't do it. So that's what leads me to believe that I have to go like cook him something special, which, you know, I would do for him. Wait, see, look at this. I think it's more than halfway. Could you meet me halfway, right at the borderline? High key, one of the best songs of all time. And no, I will not be hearing otherwise. Is this F? F in chat. It is, it's F. I'll be looking out. Oh, it is gonna be Mew, isn't it? That's their little head. And this is the tail, and I think a foot. I think it's Mew. Lepa is canon spicy. Yes, I think I maybe knew that. I don't know why they decided to change it for this game. Guy who is normal about Pokemon. Hi, Mew! So yeah, I imagine once we have all of these in place, then this will become a Mew habitat. I guess we'll see. I suppose we will. Actually, you know what I want to do? We're gonna take a brief detour. Do I have any beans on me? Okay, no beans, but I think I can harvest some. I want to make sure my rock smash is powered up because so many times I have gone to Dream Islands and then just not been able to get everything I wanted because I didn't have enough PP for upgraded Smock Smash. Oh, and we got some veggies. And you know, we haven't been to Rocky Ridges. We should probably check in. I have a couple of habitats that I'm cooking. Still waiting for somebody to show up. Oh.
Oh, my poor little rat.
Oh, my poor little rats. I don't know if they're gonna be spawned in because the game does not spawn in every single Pokemon at the same time, but I did get Big Puppy the other day. I got very big puppy. So hopefully they're here. And if not, I can make them spawn. Oh! Look at this! It's, Colossal? Is that this Pokemon's name? Well, howdy. I don't believe we've met before, have we? This area is real nice, ain't it? I'm loving it. Oh, okay. McDonald's product placement. Free Palestine. Why, I love it so much, I think I'm gonna make it my home. Feel free to visit if you ever need anything now, you hear? For example, if you're ever cold, come see me. I'll warm you right up. Me and Gattern eating HelloFresh right now. I love my HelloFresh. He's a burn, he's a gather. Hey! Okay, ready? Ready for this, ready for this? Hanny. Puppy! Hi, puppy. Rain? I'm not good with rain. I want to give Puppy a berry. Hey, bud, what's that you got there? It's for you. Yeah, for real? Awesome, bud. Thanks a ton. Hi, Puppy. Hi. Yay. Food. Nice. Oh, he's... the berry's floating. That makes sense. I love that DJ Rotom is just over here partying by themselves. Listening to the contest music. Like, that's extremely real, actually. Oh, hey, what's this? Oh, hey, what's this? A trace of a Pokemon. Oh, it's Ekans! Hydrated, graceful flower bed. Oh. Interesting. No, I'm so sorry, Professor Tangrowth. I just wanted to... Yeah. Whoa, 5,000 for the freezing chambers? I'm suddenly rich. Do they have mountain flower seeds? I do want to buy a PP up. We gotta get our PP up. And then... oh, at some point I do also want to build this fountain plaza. I just don't know where yet. Skyline flower, seashore flower... Damn, I really don't have any mountain flower? Maybe I bought them already. Was that Fido? Oh, yes, there is a Fido. Where are they? Hey! We have Fido and Doxbun. That's usually the goal. Someone there? Who is this that I put behind the house? Hello? Oh! Yes! I fucking love Cricketune. Cricketune is one of the only Pokemon cries that I'm like, if you just tell me to do it off rip, I know it. Period. Yeah, this is kind of puppy central, isn't it? This is where Doxbun lives. I need to get more flowers over here, I guess. Let's hear a Cricketune. You know what I mean? I actually don't know how long you have when that happens, because I've always been so, like, as soon as it happens, I'm like, we gotta come up with something really quick. Type shit. Okay, before I forget, let me cook. Anyone can cook. Can I cook more than one at a time? Oh, I can. I also learned, because I'm at the point where I'm like, I've kind of just accepted that I will be seeing some spoilers for like mechanics. I haven't seen any spoilers for the story somehow. Okay, well, the thing is, and I'm glad you brought it up because I've been dying to talk about it for a hot minute. Most of the people who I see posting about this game are people who are either posting really cool builds or people who are lamenting that their builds aren't cool. Which I'm like, why are you comparing yourself to people who are like their brains probably just work different. They might not have jobs. Nothing wrong with that, but like it means they have a lot more time to spend on Pokopia. I see so many people being like, "Oh, my Pokopia world is never gonna look like this," and it's like my enjoyment of this game is so not predicated on my world looking good. The world is gonna look good, trust and believe, once we actually get started working on it. But like, everything kind of still looks not particularly great right now, and I'm at peace with that. And the fact that so many people are letting like cool builds, instead of being like cool builds, letting them literally get them down about their own gameplay is like, that's just so not how this game is supposed to be played. It's just so not. I have to imagine the same thing happened with Animal Crossing. I was never really like in the online Animal Crossing spaces too much, so... But it also seems like the kind of game where people would probably just constantly be comparing, like, oh, your island looks so good, and mine is dookie. And it's like, okay, but are you having fun? Are you enjoying yourself? And that's all I have to say on that. Okay. Oh, we got a golden one. Okay, music Matt P. I mean, whenever people are like, oh my god, my Animal Crossing island is so messy. Like, girl, it's slow. No one is expecting to be perfect 2040. Exactly. I mean, especially with Animal Crossing, I feel like this game is a little bit easier to, like, progress and just do a bunch of shit, even if you're, like, kind of time locked. Although I mean, I know people are time traveling. That's never been my tea, but, like, good for you if that's your tea. But regardless, like, especially Animal Crossing, I feel like is slower than this game. So, like, putting pressure on yourself is just not it, girl. Hey, Ditto, I came up with a little quiz for you. Want to give it a shot? I sure do. Yeah, Dookie Island. Comparison historically is the Thief of Joy. What's Square Bunny's least favorite flavor? I'm gonna guess bitter. Fuck. Okay. I like that you still get friendship points even if you flop. They're like, you know what, you still spent time with this Pokemon and engaged with the quiz that they created for you, so we commend you for that. Oh, I don't know if we've seen, but you know, Decidueye. Least favorite flavor is Dookie Island. I don't know, I feel like there might be some worse ones. The only time I've time traveled was when I went to Utah and forgot I was in a different time zone, so my shop was closed and I said, no, it's not. How do you learn Pokemon natures? I think it's not based on nature in this game. I think every Pokemon just, like, has a flavor that they like and a flavor that they don't like. But I don't know how to figure that out. I think you can figure out their favorite flavor. I think every Pokedex page has favorites. Spicy flavors. Spicy, spicy, sweet, spicy. So like I think it's just a set value for each Pokemon. Because this game kind of doesn't treat them like Pokemon species. It treats them like individual characters. If that makes sense. Clefairy Duel. I would actually love either more Mysterious Slates or more fossil pieces. That would be great. Also, I'm very aware that I got off track and the building is almost done, so we can do Dream Island after. There might be more building to do, I'm not sure. Oh. The rain did it for me. Thank you. This is why we have to protect our environment. Sometimes it does things for us. Okay, I'm actually looking for flowers right now because I want to create that hydrated flower bed habitat. I probably have flower seeds back in ye old wasteland. We have an ad starting in 30 seconds, just to let y'all know. Okay, yes, and now they're also telling me that the Arbok. So I need 2 of these, is what I'm hearing. Ah, not that. Please. Where are some more flowers? Like, hello? Hello! The fly ability is so much fun. And I'm obsessed with the doofy little... Like, that's just so fun. I'm definitely still not over the degree to which they cooked in this game. It's just phenomenal. It's just really good stuff. And in fact, I've already seen... Now, I don't agree with this, I want to preface, but, okay, well, you live there now. I've seen people saying already, like, wow, Pokopia makes Animal Crossing look unfinished. Like, no, I think they're just different games, actually, that do, like, some different things. I do think it's just, like, not productive to compare them in that regard. They are simply vastly different games. Like, comparing them to point out the similarities between them just for, like, just for the sake of, like, oh, if you like these things about Animal Crossing, you'll like this game. I think that's perfectly fair. And it's not, like, making any kind of value judgment or trying to put one over the other. It's just like, hey... These games share this thing in common, so if you liked one, you'll like this one, you know? But then to go... Thank you. I have so many relics! I don't want more relics! Please! Pleek. Pleek. Oh, there's flowers over here. I'm gonna steal these flowers. I'm so sorry. Yeah, they're different games doing different things. And just because they do something similarly does not mean that, like... you can put them in competition with each other. I think, at least. It's like not too much on Animal Crossing. She's still that girl. And even after playing this game, I still feel like at some point I probably will go back and play Animal Crossing again. I mean, if they release a new one at any point, like, then for sure. But I still haven't played, like, the Switch 2 edition of Animal Crossing. Rosens. So. Like, I just feel like they scratch slightly different itches. There's some things in Pokopia that probably would be nice in Animal Crossing, but Animal Crossing New Horizons came out years ago. Of course, this is going to be a bit better. Well, and that's another thing, is that they were able to, you know, take this game and be like, okay, what can we learn from this game? Because clearly there are a lot of similarities. Like, I don't think it's wrong to say that. But I also don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. And two, they're simply not trying to do the same. Like, it's very different. The way that, like, villagers versus the Pokemons work, Pokemons? Am I okay? The way that villagers versus Pokemon work, they just, like, they function differently. There's different functions, love. It's different functions. Me in math class. Little Drillbur. Oh, I love the Drillbur claws. Look at me go. Whee! Oops. Well, that's Tilled now. Charlotte Tilbury. I think I would like this a lot more than Animal Crossing, not just because it's Pokemon, but there's just much more to do at all times. And I think that, for me, is why it really scratches the itch for me personally. I do think when it comes to Animal Crossing, there's more, like, waiting around for stuff to happen. And, like, on a day-to-day basis, like, if you're playing regularly, I think there's maybe less to do on a regular basis. But again, it's been a while since I played it, so my feelings on that may be a little bit skewed by my love for this game. But I'm turning into a boomer. The Pokemans! You know, the Pikachus and the Charmanders. Someone on one of my servers got Dragon Quest Builders 2 because they don't have Switch 2 and they're addicted now, and if you're the same, what happened to me. I've heard that, like, actually the most apt comparison is Dragon Quest Builders 2, which makes sense because same developer. But I know very little about that game. I did not even know it existed until this game. So exactly, it's the same developers, so of course they're similar. The mansion. I live here now. I think I've seen some stuff on social media. I think you're supposed to eventually, like, clear out all the volcanic ash. Or not supposed to, but, like, you can, and it better uncovers the, like, mountain range that's underneath it. That just seems like a lot of fucking work, though. That just seems like a lot of work. I don't know. And then what do you do with all... Like, I already have stacks of volcanic ash in a chest somewhere. It's a lot, Robin. Oh, there's another... Let me get this real quick. Reminds me of Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. There's some quality of life upgrades in Tears of the Kingdom that I wish were in Breath of the Wild, but I don't think Tears of the Kingdom having those upgrades makes Breath of the Wild feel unfinished. I think it makes it feel like a different game. Yes, I think that's a completely fair and, I think, normal way to look at it. New fossil? Jaw fossil! Who dis? Oh, no! Pick it up! Is Jaw fossil... Is that Tyrant? Oh, I love the volcano. Pokemon Soul Silver makes Pokemon Blue look... Like, right, we can apply that logic to literally anything. I actually want to go put this in the museum real quick then. So we can get our little dinosaur friend to spawn. And then, I believe it's time to go back to Sparkling Skylands and see what's going on with the building. Which I'm very excited for. The Milfco building. What is this? Oh, see, I put a whole stack of volcanic ash in there just to get rid of it. I figured the glass would eventually be more useful, but... I'm not picking that up now. What kind of fool do I look like walking around holding 99 pieces of loose glass? What am I gonna do, munch on it? I mean, to be fair, I have always wanted to, like, bite into glass. I just think it would be kind of scrumptious, but... Oh, no! I just meant to interact with it. I didn't mean to pick it up. There's no need for all that. Raboot in timeout, apparently. Yeah, I don't know why he's fucking Blair Witching it over there. Oh, yes, I moved the other fossil Pokemon that I have here. So this will eventually be... Wait, don't I have... Where did the tail go? I could have sworn I put the tail. Maybe I don't have the tail. Maybe I'm thinking of the... Tyrantrum. And this is Aurorus, obviously. And then this will be Rampardos and Aerodactyl. And we bet you done. Best you don't hang out in the windows. Yeah, he's like, what's going on out here? It's raining, huh? And I think both Shieldon and Granidos are upstairs. Where did I, Okay, yes, here. That's Shieldon. Just gonna pop this down here real quick. Yeah. It looks like a shoe. Am I crazy? That it just looks like somebody's boot that, like, got left behind in Pompeii or something. Like, okay, fossil boots. And now, without further ado, to the sparky skies. Boot fossil. Ugh. Let me do this real quick. Put on some lip chap. Isn't that what they call it across the pond? Isn't it freaking lip chap or whatever? I maybe just made that up. Don't come for me, okay? Sometimes I just say shit. We know this. Nice. Lip balm. No, I know that it's called lip balm. But don't the Brits have a weird name for it? British people are not real. They can't hurt me. Daily affirmations. Right, no. Chap is what your lips already are. For some reason, I had this idea that they sometimes refer to it as lip chap. Maybe I potentially just fully made that up. It's entirely possible. Onwards and upwards. Hey, by the way, I don't want to jinx anything, but stream has seemed pretty stable, no? Of course, now that I say that, everything's gonna flip upside down. I'ma turn it upside down. But maybe it's just because I'm not paying attention. I'm too locked into the game to worry about the chungus ass bit rate. Probably because they are bass backwards. Real. Okay, here we go. I think this finishes the building. I don't think there's anything else to do. Nat, there you are, bud. The Skyland building's four floors all finished. I'm okay, I swear. I'm fine. The Skyland building's 4th floor is all finished. You should definitely check it out while you're here. And you know what, girl? I'm gonna do just that. In fact, I should show y'all the whole tour, because I did the rest of it off stream. Ready for the big reveal? Here we go. Whoa. It's a church. Oh no, it's a library. Prage. Oh, and there's like a nice little open air rooftop situation. Do you want the house tour? Quick Google did not turn up any evidence that people call it lip chap in the UK. Okay, so I did fully just make that up. I will take accountability. It wasn't intentional. I wasn't trying to like start rumors or slander the Brits. Not this time. Yay, 4F is complete. Love 4Fs. We did it! We all worked together and totally fixed up this big building. It really is. This is like the Avengers of Pokopia. I wish DJ Rotom was here, though. I feel like we're missing DJ Rotom. Nat, all of you, thanks so much for helping me out. I had a blast. So it's finally finished, is it? That's quite the feat for Pokemon alone to accomplish. I had a lot of fun, too. It really has become quite a magnificent building. Oh, well then, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look inside, Nat. You're gonna take a look inside me? Oh no. Hashtag what that mean? Oh my, what was that just now? This building. What is happening here? What the heck's that voice? I hear it coming from above. Oh my, there's something very odd happening in this sky. Oh, I believe someone was moving on the roof just now. Who opened an interdimensional portal over my construction site? Do you know the kind of permits you need to do that kind of thing? It takes weeks, all kinds of red tape bullshit to get that kind of permit, and you're just gonna come here and open one? Rude. Saw people talking in the Edmonton sub about hearing it called lip chap. But that's Canada. Oh. Maybe I'm just conflating two different things then. No, it definitely violates all OSHA regulations. That gave middle school novel? Which part? Which part? Because I'm sure you're correct. Nat, will you please go check the roof of this building? It might be a Pokemon we haven't met before. Please, Nat, do it for me. Okay. I'd be crushed if anything happened to this beautiful building we just finished. You know what? Me too. And y'all are just gonna stay here. You know what? I respect it. Who opened an interdimensional portal over my... It's giving Marvel dialogue. Okay, well, I want to give you a tour of the second and third floor first, so whoever's up there can wait. I mean, you already kind of saw this. This is like an office research type space. This is where Matang lives. Matang. This is where Miss Magius came from. That's where Dragapult lives. This is, of course, Snivy's little play place. Very cute, very cute. There's a stage. Floor 3 is like a super cutie cafe type vibe. It's like an eatery, and it eats. Also, because of the way this is set up, I think it technically counts as a house, which is cool. But look at this. It's like a little cafe. We got seating, we got trash cans, we got, what's this, like the kitchen or some kind of control room. Pretty neat, pretty neat. Yeah, I think in order to make a house, all you need is walls and a door, and it registers it as a home. And then I haven't been to the 4th floor yet, because we just finished that, of course. So before we go to the roof, let's see what's going on the 4th floor. It looks like a library type situation. Ooh. The elevator's moving. What the fuck? Did it leave without me? Oh, this is really cute. Oh, I can put stuff in the chest? There's like a reading room here. This is so cute. It's so cute. I saw a door here too, which I guess is also, oh, it's a bathroom in case you have to tinkle. All right, let's go to the roof, figure out who it is. Who do we think it is? Before we go up, let's take bets. Okay, I'm putting down $200. I think, okay, we're in Kanto. That's important. Yeah, no, I think it might be Mewtwo. I'm getting Mewtwo vibes. The dialogue was giving aura, and I take myself too seriously. You know? It could be Obama. This is actually an Easter egg. It's Obama will be in Gen 10. Guy who only knows Mewtwo. I don't know. I mean, it's not one of the birds because we know how to spawn the birds. But we've also seen now that those mysterious slates are probably building up to a Mew habitat. Yeah, my guess is Mewtwo. Just got hit by like a random throat tickle. That's the allergies, y'all. They're hitting. All right, up we go. What awaits us? Oh, it's a Master Ball. Wait, look how pretty it is up here. So pretty. Oh, and there's another little like cafe. Okay, you can wait. I'm taking a tour, okay? All right, let's see. Just a floating Master Ball? Inspect. Hello? The feed shot is crazy. Can you please pan up? We did not need the Mewtos, okay? Is it crazy to say Smash? I feel like actually genuinely Mewtwo is one of the only Pokemon that like ethically you could Smash. Because like he has the capacity to consent to that. Not that I think he would. Like I think his standards are probably too high for me, but it just like in theory, hypothetically. Am I alone? Is this thing on? I'm with you. I love Mewtwo. I mean that's one of the OGs. That's a goat. I mean he's not literally a goat, he's a cat? I don't know. He's like a humanoid cat alien. You're an odd ditto. Did you and your friends construct this building? We sure did. I see. I was concerned that humans might be using the power of their so-called science in unwise ways again. But to hear that this large building was erected by Pokemon is quite a surprise. I just think maybe we shouldn't smash Pokemon. No, I think most, yeah, I agree. But Mewtwo has the is probably more intelligent than people. So I'm just saying, in theory, you could. I don't think we have any proof that Mewtwo is an anti-vaxxer. I think that's a completely salacious rumor. And there's nothing that proves that. I mean, he did just say that he hates human science, but other than that, we have no proof that Mewtwo is anti-vax, okay? Oh yeah, I guess if anybody knows what happened, it's probably Mewtwo, right? Where did all the humans go? Okay, so I was wrong. I do not know. The last time I saw a human was in a city where rain no longer fell. I believe it was called Florida. They were putting up a peculiar building on a nearby beach. I think it highly likely that they were plotting something nefarious. If you're curious about humans, I suggest you investigate around there. Although a great deal of time has passed, I can't be sure that the building still exists. I don't usually speak at such length. Perhaps this is a sign that I've taken a liking to you. Oh, you know what? Maybe Mewtwo standards aren't too high for me. Beep boop boop. Deedle beep. Its DNA is almost the same as Mew's, however, its size and disposition are vastly different. Yeah, you're telling me. 269 pounds. Damn. Okay, Mr. Thickums. Yay! Oh, he got special music. Oh, your trainer rank increased to master. I forgot about the trainer rank because we got to the last area. It's time I took my leave. Perhaps we shall meet again somewhere. Not Mr. I mean, he is. Built like a Pixar mom, for real. My dumbass kid brain thought it was Fudge Sia. Not Fudge Sia. Yeah, fuck Sia for that weird shit that she did with autism and whatever. Yeah, Mewtwo is 6'7", 269 pounds. I mean, the jokes write themselves. They don't write themselves well, but they do write themselves. Hello, Nat. Who did you find on the roof? Oh, don't worry, Professor Tangrowth. It was nobody. Please come back here soon and tell us what you learned. What if I just didn't? Okay, so I wonder if I have to finish all of the team initiation challenge stuff too. I have a refrigerator. I actually plopped it down in the cooking area in Rocky Ridges. I don't have a Game Boy system, and I don't know how to get one. So that could be a problem. Okay, so should we take the elevator or do a flip? What happened on the roof? I'll never tell. Oh, Nat, how did it go? Who did you find on the roof? What's that? Well, I'll be. You found Mewtwo? So now you've even become friends with the legendary Pokemon Mewtwo. Astonishing! Truly, what an amazing surprise. Where is Pikachu? Oh, there she is. I was like, girl, hello? I hear your voice, but sometimes I can still feel her presence. I can't believe an incredible Pokemon like that came all this way to celebrate us completing the building. Oh my, were they terribly good looking? See, Chef Dente knows what's up. Chef Dente is also like, was he hot though? Professor Tangrowth's like, fucking moving on. So tell us, did Mewtwo say anything about the humans? That's actually crazy that Chef Dente's dialogue is, were they good looking? That's so funny. Chef Dente is not a role, they're my role model. That's how I'm trying to be in life, okay? That's the first question you should always ask about somebody. Okay, they're a legendary Pokemon, blah, 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 big wormhole over the sky. Was he hot though? Crucial information. So tell us, did Mewtwo say anything about the humans? They mentioned the building on the beach. That building we discovered near the cave where you and I first met, eh? It may be a good idea to investigate that building a bit further. But aside from everything else, it seems the sudden appearance of Mewtwo can be chalked up to the impressive job you all did rebuilding this great structure. Well done indeed, everyone. I hope we can continue working together like this so that all Pokemon in all the towns can live comfortably. Yay! Ba-ba-ba-ba. Bubble. Clean up the mud number 1. Hello? I didn't clean up any mud. That I did though. I did that shit. Okay, so I need to figure out how to get a Game Boy. I ain't trying to play, boy. Oh, I wonder if I can buy one at this PC. What if? What's up, what's up, what's up? Boink. any Game Boys? Okay, we're rich again. Suddenly I've allegedly cleaned up mud. Sure. Yeah, I did that shit. Why not? Game Boy? Game Boy? Game Boy? No Game Boy. I think there's a fridge recipe. Yeah, I'll get that so I don't even have to take that other fridge. If only it were as easy as just like finding a recipe for a refrigerator, you know? Mini generator. I wonder what that's all about. I wonder what that is all about. Are they just assuming that, like, I would have found a Game Boy by this point in the game? Okay. Am I missing anything else? I don't think so. I guess I can buy all these recipes, but I don't have to do that right now. That doesn't have to be a right now situation. Let's go back to Withered Wasteland. Take me there! Let's go. Skyzer. Drilber. I'm also gonna check my chest to make sure that I like don't just have one that I forgot about. I feel like I would have remembered picking up that particular item, but... Oh. I forgot about the fountain. I was like, I hear rain, but it's no rain. Oh, thanks for the lumber, girl. I appreciate it. Is anybody in here now? Usually somebody is hawking their wares. Yeah, see, look. Do you have a Game Boy? Rostberry. Iron rack. Thanks, Haunter. I'm good, though. Oh, stretch. Isn't it cute? It's very cute. Oh, my elbows. That felt so good. Okay. Okay, let's make a fridge, and I'll look for a Game Boy. I don't think I have one, though. Where's the frig? Here. Yep, Pokemetal, that makes sense. Hi, Quilava! Nerp. Nerp. And nerp. Okay. No, I definitely don't have one. I hope that doesn't like severely impede our progress. That would suck. Although I do think that there might be a way around it. I mean, not a way around it, but a way to like guaranteed get a Game Boy. I saw on Twitter, and I think I bookmarked it, that somebody created a dream island that has just like everything on it. So I could go and take a picture of a Game Boy and then come back and 3D print it. That might be what we have to do. Yeah, I think I have to complete all of the trainer initiation challenges before we can progress the plot. Okay, cool. I could also just look up like... Oh, yes, I was gonna say we could just look up how to get the Game Boy. Is it like a guaranteed item in the game that we can get? Because if so, we can just do that. Yes, okay. Yeah, I'm open to receiving this information. Because I want to find out what happens. I gotta know. I just gotta. Need environment level 5 in the sky area. I think I have that. Do I have a recipe for a Game Boy that I just forgot about? Because I do remember I got the washing machine recipe and the refrigerator recipe. I remember that for sure. Oh, Tangrowth will give you the Game Boy. Oh. Okay, let's... Maybe because they were, you know, by the building, because that quest was going on, it, like, superseded the dialogue that would give me the Game Boy. I'm pretty sure Am I level 5? It might be 4. I could be dead wrong in it. Bing. Well, let's see. Maybe Tangrowth will be here again, and we can speak to them. Oh, okay. Oh! I bet this is it. Oh, Nat, I have a favor to ask. There are a great deal more Pokemon in this town now, thanks to you, wouldn't you say? But I suspect among them there may be some who aren't quite satisfied with their environment. Pokemon have such varied tastes, after all. I know I've asked this of you before, but I'm asking here in this town too. Would you please raise the comfort levels of this town's Pokemon even further? I'll leave the method up to you. I look forward to seeing your results. Okay. Right. Oh. I think this is just one of those situations where I never triggered this dialogue, so I never got this quest. I've got a piece of advice for you. I was quite shocked and impressed by Tinkmaster's skilled building in this town, and this applies to other towns as well. Right, yeah, right. Yup. And then I think I can just talk to them again. Yes, okay. I was able to witness several towns gradually return to the way they once were. It almost feels like the time I spent alone in that dried up wasteland never happened. Let's keep working together with everyone to make this town the most comfortable it can be. Then it'll be ready for the day when the humans finally come back. Please keep it up until then, Nat. This game's too easy. Beetle beep. Thank you for your continued use of Poke Life, the app for bettering your environment. Please accept this memento as thanks for the great improvements you have made to this area. There it is. Okay, perfect. Keep on living your best Poke Life. I'm fairly certain it was called a Game Boy system. I remember human children playing with those things, completely absorbed. They were clearly enjoying themselves so much that even just watching them was fun. Ah, that takes me back. Oh, poor Professor. Okay, well, I'm glad that I kind of sort of accidentally just got the environment level up to 5 because that means no extra work. I forget how many badges I have. It's either 5 or 6. It might be 6. So I think it's this and then one more task. Hopefully it involves materials that we already have. Oh, I bet rare Poke Metal is one of them, which we can find on Dream Islands. So if I don't have enough, it's possible that we could just go find more. But we'll see, we'll see. Lade. Something that's a little bit confusing is the fact that there are different tiers to the challenges for each for each area. It's just it's a lot to keep up with at times. Aw. That's you. Oh, she loves it. It's what you deserve, Diva. Okay, let's see. I have to imagine there's one more thing after this, but I could be wrong. I could have my numbers all messed up. Submit. Way to go. You've made it all the way through part 7 of the team initiation challenge. Okay, yeah, I think there's probably 8 parts, right? These things are definitely necessities no matter where you are. I've got a link cable for the Game Boy system, so let's battle when you've joined the team. Anyway, here's your reward for that mission. The Volcano E badge. It's Volcano E. That badge will let you, I'm starting to run out of ideas. Oh, when you've got that badge, you can eat spicier food or something. Anyway, what's really important is the next mission, because it's the last one. Part 8 of the Team Initiation Challenge. Go get 'em! Your last task is to take a photo. You just need to take one photo and bring here. Oh, but not just any photo. Imagine you had to leave all your friends and move somewhere really far away. Take the kind of photo you'd want to bring with you when you go. Oh, man. Is it about to get real? Maybe it's your favorite scenery or your closest friends. You can be in the photo yourself if you want. Anyway, just bring one photo like that. This is your final mission. I think I have an early one with just the starters. I feel like it's got to be this, right? Why are you doing a Doofenshmirtz-esque voice for the guy? I have no idea. That's just what my instinct told me when I first encountered them, and I was like, I gotta go for it. But the thing is, I know that this character is the same Team Rocket grunt that has been posting like the journals. And I don't think that guy is like German-esque, you know? Yeah, I think this is gonna be really cute. I think I want to do this. This was my first outfit. It's the 3 starters. This is like right at the beginning of the game. Yeah, I choose this one. Submit. Maybe he was doing a silly voice for the recording. Yeah, if we need a canon reason for the accent, I think that's appropriate. Crackle. You're satisfied with your photo, right? In that case, you finally finished the entire Team Initiation Challenge. Congratulations! Here's your final reward. The Earth badge. I did it! Are you proud of me? All right, with that, you're now truly one of us. I like he drops the accent here because he's like, all right, we got through this. I got everything that I needed. This calls for a celebration, a welcome party. We'll provide the food and decorations. Sorry to ask this, but could you prepare some poppers? Oh, it's that kind of party, huh? Okay, can I invite Mewtwo? Moving on. Wait. You know what's so funny? I was given 2 party poppers at the very beginning of the game. I think after finishing the first Pokemon Center, maybe? And I never used them because I was like, I don't know what I'm going to use these for. So I think you can craft more, but I really like the idea that the ones that I got at the beginning are the ones that I can use for this. Wondering why the party poppers are your job? Come on, don't sweat the small stuff. Wouldn't really feel like a party without them, now would it? This is your first job as a new member of our organization. Get some party poppers, that's an order. I can do that. And I'm already wearing the uniform, so true. So true uniform. I want to take a selfie. To commemorate the occasion. Ditto's natural ego is so refreshing. Okay, now where the hell are those poppers? Me when I'm mad I finished the quest? What do you mean, there's not more? What if I wanted this game to literally go on forever and ever and ever? Yep, there they are! Poppers. And look at that, all 8 badges. All right, I'm coming with the poppers. I don't even feel like calling them by their proper name, like, makes it any better. Like they're party poppers? I understand in this context, like, very innocent, very fun. But, you know? The soul-like badge, yeah, it's soul-like. But the thing is, it's not, it shouldn't be the soul-like badge, it should be the soul, it's soul badge-like, right? It's a Souls-like. Guy who's only played Dark Souls. Still killing it naturally. You know I had to do it. Yeah, the Souls-like badge, exactly. All right, here you go. Here's some poppers. Whew. Plunk, the delivery hatch is completely full. You weren't able to deliver the party pop. What the hell? Oh no. Hello, Nat. Oh, the music is already tugging at the heartstrings a little, I fear. I just couldn't get this building off my mind, so I came to investigate a bit more. So, how goes it? Did you learn anything about the building? The party poppers won't fit. Ah, Nat. Party poppers are no good if you just shut them away. Let me show you how to use them. Professor Tangrowth, teaching us how to use poppers. Here, watch this. First you grab the string tight to get ready. Come on, you do it too. Oh, I know how to use them. Yes, just like that. All right, now let's pull the strings. Ready, set. Oh, we cleared the sand. Emergency. Emergency. We may be under attack. No, those weren't gunshots, girl. They were just some party poppers. What's happening? Did I do something wrong? There. Hush now. Initiating emergency evacuation protocol. 3, 2. Cut to Ditto's face. Just like, huh. We're fucked. 1, 0, -1. Blast off. Oh, it looks like a Pokeball. Wait, the rocket is a Pokeball. There's not a thought behind my eyes. Truly. Oh, it's all my friends. Goodbye, Rocket. Literally? What? That whole big building just flew away? I don't suppose I did something I shouldn't have. But you know, this is just one more surprise. I've witnessed wonder after wonder since I first met you. Team Rocket's blasting off again. For maybe the last time, who knows? The humans are gonna know we're alive now. Oh! Do you think that's what it is? Maybe they'll take this as a sign that, like, clearly somebody is down there and functioning, and they set off the rocket. It's how the Sun and Moon cutscenes feel. I haven't played Sun and Moon in so long. I need to revisit those ones. I've witnessed wonder after wonder since I first met you. You've made houses just like the humans did and brightened up a whole town with electricity. You held a party for everyone and started up a huge machine. Thanks to you, we Pokemon have gotten pretty skilled at acting more like humans. But to think a building as big as that could fly up that high into the sky, humans really can do incredible things. Your expression doesn't change, so... Oh, I see. So some of the cutscenes are just funny. It's the North Star. Do you suppose there's any chance that humans are seeing that building out there somewhere? Oh, that was the rocket. I see. That's the end? What do you mean? What do you... what do you mean? But what do you mean? Look at it go. This is delightful. It's dancing. Yay, Big Ditto. Nattern. It is giving little Einsteins. Boots. Oh no. No, you got this. Gen 10 rocket ship Pokemon? I would like to see it. Sharpedo regional variant. Sharkit. Am I cooking? Rocket Chipmunk. Legally non-distinct mammal named Rocket. I think that would kind of fuck. Sharkeisha, no. This is pretty. Okay, soundtrack moment. With the all too familiar motif at the end. Is there somebody in there? Oh! It's a little Ditto! Wait, is this supposed to be like my trainer? Wait. I just realized it's supposed to be my trainer. Because they have the ditto in the window. Why is that actually, like, genuinely... Oh, and they're gonna see my picture, and I disguise myself to look like them. Man. I'm fine. Oh. That, like, the second that clicked, I felt like I got punched in the fucking gut. Oh my god. And look, we get to see little scenes from throughout our journey. Biblub! Oh, hello? Credit so long, the system's trying to power down. Pikachu. Okay, flex on him real quick. Wait, I still have a whole ability that I haven't learned. I think I know what it is just from seeing, like, videos of other people in post-game. But I guess that means there's, like, actual post-game stuff to do. No comment. Kapow. So essentially what it all boils down to is I just spent the whole game gathering materials to send as like a giant care package to my trainer across space. Oh. You picked up a tablet. iPad babies be like, Arvin, welcome in. We just finished the game. But I think there's like post-game stuff to do now. It's giving iPad baby. You picked up a tablet. And I definitely didn't cry at all. Assuming someone actually does complete my mission for me getting food and furniture and all that stockpiled up, what should I do if they actually want to join our organization? I don't know if any super serious do-gooders would want to join Team R, but if they do ask to join, I guess we could let them. Might not be so bad. I bet everybody'd be real surprised if they found out Team R built a rocket to evacuate into outer space all by ourselves. We even have more than enough fuel to make it back to the planet easily after the environment's calmed down a bit. The boss's plan is absolutely perfect. The boss says the scale of the plan is to get all humans into outer space at once is just too large. He said that if anything goes seriously wrong, the others might not have enough fuel to get back. Maybe we should share some of our extra fuel with them if that happens. Then maybe people would think, oh, Team R is actually so nice, and we get more people wanting to join up. Either way, I bet we can make a bunch of money from it when all the— oh my god. Dude. You, like, slightly had me for a second. You still obviously had dastardly ulterior motives, but we can make a bunch of money from it all when the time comes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, a care package and we're alive. Can they talk to you? I don't think so. I don't think so yet. We lived, human. Astonishing. Humans really could do the most incredible things. They didn't just build a big building like that. They even made it fly up into the sky. Our biggest hint may have blasted off and flown away, but as I watched it go, I couldn't help but think, somewhere, somehow, humans will see that building. I'm sure of it, and then they'll come back here. I truly believe that. So until that day arrives, let's work together with the other Pokemon here to make even nicer places to live. So those humans will be gobsmacked to see what they're coming home to. Let's keep it up, Nat. Yay! Oh! I can go down there now. And I got the memories photo frame. Touch me. It's so easy to leave me. All right, well, immediately we got to see what the hell is going. Huh? Oh, it's a Magnemite. Okay, yes, I think this confirms what I was thinking. Bow. Oh, this place. The open sky, the fresh air, the Pokemon. It has been a time since I saw them. Was he trapped down here? No! Hello, hello. Will you be a friend of mine? Let us talk together. I think he was trapped. I think he was stuck down here. Little beep. Thank you, Muzz. You earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. What is it? Excavation tools. Where did it go? Hold on, let me get this place cleaned up. Hello, hello. There was a big building above here. Why is it gone? Well, because it flew to the sky. It is difficult to believe. Incredible. Those humans were making a thing of amazement. I now understand. Those humans? What humans? There were many humans. They looked sketchy. They did things around the building. One day, they disappeared. I went inside to investigate, but I was unable to exit. Oh, he was literally stuck in here the whole time. Oh. I could not exit and had no things to do, so I slept. Okay, real. That's probably what I would do in that situation. How long did I sleep? I do not know. When I woke, I was here. When the building flew, maybe I fell out. The building was a comfortable space for sleeping. It would have been a good home. This is unfortunate. I'll make it up to you. You can make a home that is like the building. Is it a possibility? Oh, do I get like a recipe for a cute little rocket, a little rocket thing? If so, I would like that a large amount. Something like this, please make it. Like a little model rocket. Oh. Factory storage. I count on you. Yippee! Is there more down there? It looks like there's more. Okay, I'm gonna take this, because I think I'm gonna need that for this. I'll take one of these. Oh, what else is down here? Whoa! Oh, look at this! How neat! How neat is that? Oh, it's a little, Oh, I found a trace of a Pokemon. Who is it? Oh, Kadabby. It's Kadabby! Somehow never found him. Ooh, music? Rocket hideout, makes sense. This would probably still work if only there was electricity. I mean, I do have electricity upstairs. So hoping for Persian. Oh yeah, I'm assuming Persian is in the game because Meowth is in the game. But I don't think I know how to do that yet. Okay, so what did I need? I also need a control unit and any streetlight. Now, I think there are control units in the Silphco building that we just restored, but I don't know if I want to take those. Oh, what do I do? Oh yeah, it destroyed all the sand here. Oh, hey, look. How y'all doing? Because you look, I have electricity up here. I wonder if there's a way to like run it down there or something. I'm also wondering, are there new things in the shop, perhaps? I think it would probably have said that, but I'm gonna check anyway. Just in case. Y'all, this game was just so good. Just so lovely, and with a surprising amount of heart at the center. I'm glad I was paying attention to all those human records I was finding and realizing that, like, my trainer is actually an important kind of piece of the story. Because that made the ending pretty impactful, I would say. I felt impacted. Okay, no, nothing new at the shop. There isn't like a control unit for sale, is there? Oh, now there's a Game Boy recipe, so I can make more if I wanted. No. All right, I might just have to go steal one from the building. And later on, I'm assuming there will be another. Oh yeah, make spicy food and put it on an offering dish. Okay. First things first, we have to go steal a control panel. I wonder if there's any others just like out, like strewn about in Sparkling Skyland. Because there's all kinds of stuff here. Ugh. I've arrived, haven't I? Ooh. No, I think I'm just gonna go steal it from the building. It's not a big deal. I'll replace it eventually. And if it weren't for me, that building wouldn't exist anyway. So I think it's only fair. It's actually only fair. Okay, Diva. Oh, thank you for the carrot. Delicious. I wonder how I make something spicy. Like, do I need to call Espa and get them in here? What's the deal with that? I think it was here. The control room was like behind the cafe. Oh, what's this? Oh! That's, a charger bug, right? I can do that. I have powered on vending machines in the wasteland. What the hell was that? Okay, anyway. Thank you for the control unit. Oh. It didn't say new item. Do I already have one? Do an impression of that. Nailed it. I could have done it better if I remembered it better. But it was so quick that it just like it left my memory, you know? And that's, you can't fault me for that. Okay, let me see if I just like have a control unit somewhere already. I don't recall acquiring one, but at some point I clearly did. Remember you picking one up by accident once? Oh, maybe that's what it is. So I don't actually have one. I just... Oh! Right. Anyway. The good news is... Ooh, I'm gonna give him the double street light. And I want to build a bench too. Where the bench at? Here it is. No, we gotta go for a garden bench. It's gotta be stylish and scrumptious. We'll go pop that down. Oh, my nose itch. My nose itch. Ooh, boo, boo, boo. And we can just Nice, that's great. I think one of my favorite things about this game is that some of the habitats just like, they just like look good. So it's not like you have to fill your world with like things that maybe don't quite fit just for the sake of attracting Pokemon. And once we eventually like move all the Pokemon into homes and stuff, some of this other stuff we can just leave because it looks nice. Okay, so what was this? How much does the configuration matter? Should be fine, should be fine. Should be great. Whee! Whee! Howdy, y'all. I think I want to put it... I mean, I could put it right next to the furnace, I guess. Will it reach, though? Oh, wait, yeah, it'll reach, it'll reach. Yay! Okay, Magnemite. Plop. You did it. You made my home. I thank you. I wish to repay you. What can I do? I must think. Oh, Ditto, I have an idea. Do you have interest in Magnet Rise? It will let you float around. This is very fun. You must try. Transform! Oh, look how stinking cute I am. Yay! Wow, Ditto, your floating is skillful. You must continue to practice. You will master Magnet Rise. Magnet Rise lets you move while you hover in the air. You can float up or down by pressing L or R. Select an item in your bag and press A to spit it out. For certain items, you can adjust the number of items you spit out at once by pressing up and redirect where you spit them out by using down. If you press R, you can enter replacement mode, which allows you to swap what you want to spit out with what's on the ground. Allows you to swap what you want to spit with what's on the ground. You can break what's in front of you with Y. The broken item will be stored in your bag. If you press and hold the button to break something, you will store it in your body so you can spit it out whole. So this is just like kind of ultimate builder mode from what I've seen and heard. Yay! Look at that, so cute. So remember you said you would download WoW? I don't know if I'm quite ready yet. No, absolutely no thoughts behind my eyes. Yeah. Up, 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 up. Do you like it? Is it sufficient? I'm trying to remember if I need any of these habitats here. Identical. Oh, and Ho-Oh is celebrating our victory with us. Hey, girl. How are you? Okay, I want to go to the Dream Island now. I think I would like to do that. I think I would. I think I would. Where are we dropping, boys? Oh, it's close. I'll get it. It's close. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. Up. No! Shit! How do I easily get up there? I know it's the time limit is not that short, but there is a time limit. Okay, here we go. Oh, I can magnet rise. You're so correct. Whee! Oh, this is the habitat that I built for Charizard, by the way. Just by the way. Give a feather. Isn't this cute though? This berry basket item. I think she's real cute. He's real cute about it. Oh, we should go see if any Pokemon has spawned yet. Yeah, I could move him. I mean, eventually there will be like a specific habitat for the Charizard line, so I suppose it doesn't matter all that much anyway. No, nothing. And then my only other request is for Mosslax, who wants spicy food. Should I go see if I can figure out what that entails? I wonder if I add a spicy carrot to the hamburger steak recipe, if it makes like a spicy version of it. You know? Let's go see. Yeah, we're gonna go to Rocky Ridges. I should also probably set up cooking stations in like every area, so I don't have to come to Rocky Ridges specifically to cook. There is already one in the Skylands though, right next to Dragonite's habitat. Isn't the bread bowl spicy? Oh, is it? Maybe. I should still have 2 of those, right? I think I picked up 3. Well, this is a fine kettle of fish. This really isn't turning out as planned. I have still a long way to go before I can replicate that special soup. Huh? What special soup? Maybe. Oh, Nat, thanks for asking, Pumpkin. I'm talking about my favorite special soup. The sweet and sour flavor just can't be beat. My buddy used to make it for me back in the day, and I've been trying to recreate it. No matter how many times I tried, those flavors not quite right. Maybe I should use the same kind of kitchen as my buddy, but there's no way I could find. I can make you one. You'd really do that for me, Dumpling? Well, I certainly won't say no. I think my buddy's kitchen looked something like this. Oh wait, is this gonna be their habitat? It is! I was thinking, like, I don't think Greedent actually has a home yet. The stylish cooking pot is the most important part. Using it makes any sort of stew dish so much more delicious. I'll be waiting. I think I can buy those. I think they're for sale. That's not. Buy. Yeah, look at this stylish frying pan. Stylish freaking cooking pot. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, what else do I need for that? Oh. Oh. I really like Chef Dente. I like that they have specific versions of these Pokemon as NPCs. I think it just adds a lot of additional character to the situation. Where's this habitat, though? Where is it, though? Here. Cooking stove, modern sink, stylish cooking pot, plain table, cutting board, plated food. I think I have most of those things if we just use what's already over here. Right? Do these count as tables, though? Oh, it has to be the plain table. I see. We don't have a sink. Can I make a sink? Do I have a sink? I might have a sink. I will make a plain table. Oh, somebody else is playing Pokopia. So true. I just know I need these for that swallowed habitat, so I'm just gonna... Don't mind me, just gonna put 4 party platters together real quick. Get a plate. A plat. Le plat. What was I looking for? Oh, sink. But it is... Was it a specific kind of sink? Yeah, it's gotta be the modern sink. Well, where the hell do we find one of those? Is there a sink up in this other section of, like, the restaurant? Perhaps? Oh! Yes. Nice. That's something else I like. The game oftentimes will just, like, give you what you need. No questions asked, girl. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. And then table. Yep, little remodel. Just gonna freak it real quick. Y'all mind if I freak it real quick? We can put the stylish frying pan here. That's not important for the habitat, that's just continuity, baby. Cutting board and plated food, I believe.
Well, yes.
Well, yes. There we go. Let's go tell him the good news.
Bitch,
You better be joking. I'm not joking. I just wanted to create a little home for Chef Dente. It's what they deserve. Where did they go? Okay, well, we have probably an Ekans. Oh, look how cute! Shh. He gotcha. Pretty scary, right? Huh? Your expression didn't change. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not personal. It's just kind of how I am. Weren't you scared? Even a tiny bit? That's so weird. I thought I was being super sneaky. Wow, you sure have nerves of steel. I do. I do. Nice. Okay, where the hell did Chef Dente just go? How could you have possibly gotten away from me? He's so cute. I love you, Ekans. I love you, snake backwards. I'm not gonna lie, they kind of ate with that one. Oh, here they are. Oh, Nat, you made me the kitchen. I'll get right down to cooking. Bubble, bubble, bubble away, simmer all that soup. Thanks to your help, sweet pea, it's at least looking a lot closer to the soup I remember. Now for the taste test. Slurp, slurp. I mean, it's tasty enough as it is, but it's just not quite the flavor I was looking for. There's something missing. But what in the world could that missing ingredient be? Oh. Am I just supposed to know? This is so frustrating. If Ekans is snake, then what is muck? Come on, don't do this, man. Don't do this. I also thought the Arcanine was Chef Dente at first. So even the perfect kitchen's not enough. What in the world could be missing? Since I've got the right tools, it must be the ingredients. Do you think there's a missing secret ingredient? But I can't imagine what. I'm a failure as a chef. I think we just need a hint. Maybe my buddy's book could help. They were always writing stuff down in it. What was so special about scribbling down all those little symbols? Humans are so odd. Still, I suppose it could provide a hint. Now let's see, where did they put it? Nat, would you help me search for my buddy's book, Aniban? The book Chef Dente is looking for must be somewhere in this town. Oh, it may be closer than you think. Find the book and bring it to them. What the hell does that mean? I bet it's this right here. No, this is gonna be another fuck-ass relic. A small lost relic. I think I have almost all of the relics. Oh, hold on. Okay, not the large ones. Oh, not the small ones either. There's still quite a few missing. It's the fossils that I need now. Get the Pokemon. Now everything's French. Everything is French. Any books? Any books? Oh, somebody's calling for me. Oh, it's Puppy. Hey, Puppy. Every day with you is a new adventure, bud. The fun never ends. Here's a little token of my appreciation for all the good times. Ooh. Iron ore is actually, I think, one of the better gifts they can give you. All things considered. Because usually it's just like 2 Lepa berries. Not that there's anything wrong with Lepa berries. I need them to restore my PP. But I've got lots of trees that grow Lepa berries. Iron ore, that doesn't grow on trees. Okay, let me... I think Chef Dente had another... yeah, speech buble. I can't seem to leave that dear DJ Artem alone for a moment. I just can't shake the feeling that they need someone to look after them. Oh, that was just fun dialogue. That was not particularly helpful. So where the hell's the book? Where's the book? What's in the box? Give, please. Maybe closer than you think. What'd that mean? I wonder if it's like... How do I get up there? Here. I know I was up here, I think the very first time that I came, but I don't think I've been up here since. Oh, you know what? I couldn't move this before because I didn't have strength. Okay, it's not that. But good thinking me. There's like bookcases up here. But I don't think that's it. Because you can't actually like use the bookcases to store stuff, you know? That'd be cool if you could, actually. But there's a lot of items that have storage capacity. Blink. We have an ad starting in a minute. Okay, that's DJ Rotom down there being a little stinker. Just playing some music. Busting a jam or whatever, as the kids say. If I were a book, where would I hide? Yeah! Hey-ya! Oh, I didn't even realize this, like, leads up and out. It's probably isn't it, but is it possible it's the relic you got and you have to appraise it? Oh, maybe. The issue is I just now have, like, a stack of 8 of them. But I wonder if it's just, like, the next relic you appraise will be it. I can try. It certainly can't hurt. Certainly can't hurt. Oh. I don't think I ever even noticed that leads out. Oh! Okay, so there's a book sitting right here that simply wasn't there before. Chef's diary has been added to your human records. March 13th, Charlotte appears to be interested in cooking. I tried teaching her a bit and she's really quite good at it. She's very dexterous with those little gradient hands. Oh, her name is Charlotte? Wait, that's so cute. I didn't realize she had like a canon name. So where does, I mean, I guess Chef Dente comes from Gredent. Yeah, her name is Charlotte. Charlotte's an eager eater. Oh, she's just like me for real. But the one food she doesn't like is chesto berries. She made a rather strained expression when I fed her some. Chefs shouldn't be picky about things like that, but I'd feel bad forcing her to eat something she doesn't like. What to do? Well, so she's a squirrel. So don't force her to eat stuff that she doesn't like. Easy peasy. I made a special soup just for Charlotte using chesto berries as a secret ingredient. She seemed to really like it and she appeared very satisfied as she finished off the whole pot. Wonder how shocked she'd be if she knew it had chesto berries. I look forward to the day when she figures it out. There's a photo tucked in the diary. It's a picture of Chef Dente right after eating a chesto berry. They have a rather strained expression on their face. I do think it's interesting that even when we have canon like genders for the Pokemon, the game still refers to them as they. It's like, yeah, the trainers are imposing that on us. We don't actually care about a fucking gender binary or whatever. Could chesto berries be the secret ingredient? Go to Chef Dente and find out. I guess we'll figure it out. Charlotte is a cute name. Her trainer won't be here for the day. Oh, photo op. Oh, hello. Did that not count? Oh, there we go. A cook's gotta eat too, and in the picture she's not eating. So true, queen. Hey, I have news. Oh, Nat Dumpling, you found my buddy's book. Now let's see. Oh dear, I don't understand a thing. What about you, Nat? What's this berry? This is a chesto berry. These things were incredibly bitter. There's no way they'd be in that special sweet and sour soup. No. Wait. My buddy taught me that cooking is all about making brave decisions. I like that she refers to her trainer as her buddy. That's pretty cute. So let's give it a try, and maybe this time... Maybe this time... Oh, I thought I was gonna have to go bring chesto berries for her. And now, time to eat! Slurp, slurp. This sweet and sour taste, this rich flavor. This is it! This tastes just like my buddy's special soup. I never would have suspected that this secret ingredient was chesto berries of all things. I'm really not a fan of those berries usually, so color me surprised that they were my favorite food all along. Come to think of it, my buddy did really seem to want me to eat chesto berries. Maybe they were trying to help me learn to be less picky. Hehe. At any rate, it's thanks to you that I was able to recreate the soup natter. The fuck just happened to me? Thank you so much, Dumpling. I'll keep cooking up a storm until the day I get to see my buddy again. Yay! We did it. Okay, let's see what happens if I put beans and carrots. Oh, nothing, I guess. Dumpling? Why is my cat in it? Oh look, she's helping me. You made one simple hamburger steak. I'm gobbling this right up. She's double fisting. Slow down, queen, slow down. It's not going anywhere. Nobody's gonna take it from you. Jesus. I think if I put these like this, the swallow will just spawn right here. She's starving. Oh, I think they do have to have food on them. That's fine. Oh, it has to be like cooked food. You can't just put some bullshit on there. Wait, what if I hold on. She'll always have someone to cook for. Oh wait, that's so cute, you're right. Oh, I have 4 hamburger steaks. Oh. Wait, I don't think that's correct. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Seat, table, party platter. Okay, yeah, I think I just need to put food in the others. I think, oh, you know what I can do though? I can make some salad. So I don't have to, because I want to eat a hamburger steak myself. I need that. I like the little like High School Musical 2 work this out. Silverware cooking utensil song situation. There we go. Dinner table zebras. Rare. Just like how I like my burgers. Because I'm a real American. Americans trying to describe Pokemon rarity. So imagine a burger. Okay, let me go see if the bread bowls are in fact spicy. I think I left them in that chest. I think. If I remember correctly. And then I think probably what we'll do is go to the dream island and see what there is to see there. And then probably call it for tonight. I'm getting a little bit sleepy, actually. And I feel like I'm gonna need a little bit of time to do some like pre-planning and like material gathering before we actually start getting into like actually building and designing, you know? Forget Dream Islands and everything. Me too. I probably would have forgotten, but it's one of my daily quests today. Right? Yes. Okay, let's see if we got the bread bowls. We got the bowls. We got the bowls. Spicy bread that's delicious even when burnt. Okay. Whoever called that out, so true. I think it was Kian. Good call. Are you planning to organize your chests, or is that a... No. There is going to be a storage system. Don't worry. That's why I've been hesitant to keep adding chests to this, because like I know eventually I'm going to have like a more formal storage building or something. But that might be something that I do off stream, because that's not particularly... I mean, it might be interesting. We'll see. We will see. What am I doing? Okay, I'm taking a bread bowl to Snorlax. Naturally. No judgment if the latter, because that would be me. Yeah, it's just one of those things where like I haven't gotten around to it yet, so for now it is what it is. Oh, okay, I see. So they all have like new requests now, I guess. Oh dear, whatever shall I do? Pardon me, Nat, I have a favor to ask. Could I borrow you for a moment? What you need? It has to do with my inability to generate electricity. When I first woke up, I couldn't quite recall the reason why my electricity was gone. But the more time I spend here, the more my memory is returned in little bits and pieces, and I've recalled an important memory from long ago. What memory? You see, I had something of a little family before, some younger Pokemon who were frail and feeble, so I got in the habit of sharing my electricity with them. But there came a day when the whole lot of them fell ill all at once, and in response I took things a bit too far. I pushed myself to the absolute limit, trying to share even more electricity with them, and, well, I couldn't generate a single spark after that. If by chance my little family members have also returned to the area, I would be so delighted to see them again. Could I trouble you to look for them? Okie dokie. Truly, thank you ever so much. In that case, could I ask you to look for Pichu first? I love Pichu. Oh, the picnic set? We could do that. That's easy. I think I literally have a picnic basket already. Pichu was a reliable one, always looking to bear the burdens of others. But Pichu always craved love and attention the most. Pichu's just like me. Have to do it from the start or we'll never have it. That's extremely fair. Just have boxes everywhere and lose stuff all the time. And that's what's happening to me is I have, like, most of my boxes are furniture. And there's no rhyme or reason to how the furniture is organized. So I just have to look through 4 different boxes whenever I'm looking for something specific. I can hardly wait to shower them with affection when we're reunited. If you do find Pichu, please bring them to me. I would be in your debt. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Okay, what if there's already food on Mosslax's plate, though? Hey, that's mine, ain't it? Don't go taking it for yourself. What if I replace it with something, though? What if I Indiana Jones quickly replace it without them noticing? Oh. No, I'm gonna have to wait until they've eaten that carrot. I guess. Fine. Have it your way. Okay, yeah, let's go to Dream Island. See what there is to see. Take what there is to take. Oh yeah, Pikachu's tail is very cute. The lore is so sad though. She literally like gave up all of her electricity just for the sake of helping other sick Pokemon. Like, what if I start bawling right now? What if? Zoot did it, zee, zara, zazan, zara, zone. Yum. Hamburger. Fully recovered pee-pee. I don't have anything to say to that. I think I want to do the little Ditto plush, because it ties into the one that we saw in our trainer's window in space, where they just had like their own pod in space, it seemed like. Call for Drifloon, yes. Hey, Nat, did you need me? Dream Island time. Where are we going? So I'm pretty sure these ones are randomly generated. I think that's how the Ditto plush and the substitute plush work. Don't quote me on that, though. Whee! Whee! Whee!
She's an icon. She's a legend.
Peggin!
And she is the moment. Now, come on now.
For what? For why? What are you doing?
Wow.
Wow, indeed. Did that single-handedly start a hype train? Peggin, what the fuck? Thank you. Oh, one went to Nelly. Hey, hey, hey. Bow, bow, bow. Peggin, thank you so much. What the hell? What? Who the fuck dare to gift me when I'm so busy? Oh yeah, if you want to contribute to the hype train, this is a great time for the bit alerts. So true, Maz. Good call. But thank you for the 5 gifted. Night after night, I've been loving you right 7 days a week. So true. Needed it for myself too. I'm still collecting. I need to remember to spend all of my little Tiger Moths. Cotton spores. Oh yes, the cotton spores are for the Hop-Up event. This is what you use to trade for the item-specific events that Hop-Up sells in the Pokemon Center. Yes, I've seen a lot of people who have compared what they've done with the events so far to the fact that they didn't like what they do with... I think people are always complaining about specifically the Easter event in Animal Crossing. Because it like replaces some of your fossil spots or something with Easter eggs or whatever. I don't know. But this is it. They only spawn on Dream Islands, so. Oh yeah, so there's an item-specific event going on right now, where there is a tiny little Hop-Up in the Pokemon Center, and she is selling items that you need to make habitats for the Hop-Up line. Which I think is a great way to go about exclusive Pokemon. So it's the items are only available for a certain amount of time. Maybe. But the habitats you can make forever. And also, you can take pictures of the items and 3D print them. So it's not like completely time locked. I think I just fucking parsed that phrase wrong. It sounded scrambled. No, that's fair. Put your sneakers on, put your sneakers on. We're going dancing all night long. All rise for the national anthem. I haven't answered. You know I had to do it too. Miss Hudgens, thank you for the bits, by the way. I think what I'm gonna use these most for is the cute little garlands. Those feel like they have the most, the widest range of uses. A lot of the other stuff is very like, I mean, it's themed after the Hop-Up line. So, you know, it's cute, but it will only truly work in their habitat. I wish it was a different kind of berry on this island, because I found out that if you chop down berry trees, including the stump, it gives you the seed for that tree. I was hoping there would be a way to like craft berry seeds or something, but I don't think that is how it twerks. That's not what we're twerking with. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Slurp. Mushrooms. No, I thought there was gonna be more to this. Y'all, thank you for the hype train. What the fuck? Like, for what though? Like, literally for what though? I've collected all the level 1 emotes. Whoa! That's pretty cool. Look at him go. He's so scrumptious. Okay, it kind of feels like, you know, I haven't explored everything yet, so let me not jump to conclusions. It just feels like maybe a little bit of a dud of a dream island. But we just don't know yet. There's another cave here, it looks like. Maybe this one will be more impressive. Oh, there's something back here. Ooh! Poke TV monthly July issue has been added to your human records. Okay. This summer, Professor Oak's Pokemon Talk will be airing specially every morning starting at 8 a.m. Me in the fall. Children can call in to have their questions answered on air by Professor Oak himself. Please feel free to call in with any questions you have about Pokemon. The number to call is... What is it though? I'm a little professor! I'm a little professor! That's so cute! I hadn't seen this one. I love it, I do! Yeah, I'm Professor Nat. It's just like real life. Except I don't have purple hair. Okay, so I guess, like, actual important stuff can spawn on these islands, even though they're randomly generated. You'd be calling that number every day. Yet. True. Who knows what will happen with my hair? I was blonde for a while once, lest we forget. Meow. Okay, I regret calling this a dud of an island. This made it entirely worth it. Are there any other, like, items around, though? Any of the items? Ba-na-na-na. Banana, banana. Lately, I've kind of been thinking, like, what really is the Sometimes Nat brand? I do feel like, for better or worse at this point, minions are, like, they're in there. They are in there. Oh my gosh, yes, Pagan was so kind and gifted a bunch of subs, and you got one of them? Hell yes, we love to see it. Enjoy the emotes, the ad-free viewing, all that good stuff. We also have sub-only channels in my Discord server. I'm cooking in the background on other sub perks as well, because I want to make it more even more worth it for y'all. Stardust is a crafting material. So if you get 99 Stardust, you can make a star piece. And I believe you can give star pieces to visiting Pokemon. So like if I were to go to somebody else's Cloud Island and they had a Pokemon that I did not have, I think I could give them a star piece and they would then come to my world. I'm not fully sure if that's actually how it works. Typing one-handed, needy dog. But yeah, I think that's like vaguely how those work. But I still don't know a lot about like what goes on with the Cloud Island stuff, to be honest. To be fully honest with you. Oh, but yes, the Nattern brand. Like what makes Nattern for y'all? It's definitely minions. And what reminded me of this is I also think it is Sneaker Night by Vanessa Hudgens. Minions and gay. Oh yeah, the gay thing for sure. That's like kind of important. The dancing alien, absolutely. New fossil? Ah. No disrespect to the skull fossil, it's just been there, done that. Bumbleclad minions. The Smiths. Space. I guess Pokemon is kind of a core part of the brand, huh? Spinkler. Y'all remember Poke Mondays? Just 3 pieces of fluff? What the hell, sure. And what's crazy is I don't even listen to the Smiths. I also miss her. It's been tough having to teach on Tuesdays, because oftentimes that means my Monday evenings are spent preparing to teach. But I'm hoping, I mean, the one class that I know I'll be teaching next semester is one that I taught last semester. So over the summer, I'll probably tweak it and stuff, but like, it won't be nearly as much prep before every class. So that will be nice, and potentially means that Poke Monday could return. Can I be random and annoying for a sec because new BTS album dropped? Oh, is it? I did not know that was happening. I didn't know that was happening. Swear I saw a yellow glow with a red Pokeball. Oh, did I miss one? Sometimes, you know, I'm so used to playing at night, because that's always when I stream this game, that sometimes I miss the yellow spots during the day. This is also true when I'm playing off stream during the day. That was up here, right? I've got my eyes peeled. Am I missing it? Oh! Aha! It was hiding. Habitat information. I guess I'm just French tonight. Ooh! This is so cute! And it's only in the Sparkling Skylands. I could put that in the same room where Snively's little slide is. Yay! Thank you for pointing that out because I would have missed it. I would have simply run right by. It's hard because all the grass here is dead, so it also looks yellow. Tire parks, tire parks. Oh, something else I realized recently is... Oh, maybe I can't do... Oh, no, I can do it here. You can change the order, but you can also remove stuff from your wheel if you're not using it. That also leads me to believe that, like, there's a possibility that they add more in the future or something. Again, I haven't seen any confirmation of DLC or anything like that. But I was saying in Discord earlier, imagine, we don't have a holiday Pokemon release this year because Winds and Waves is not until next year. What if they drop like a big wintry DLC? Because there's like no ice types. We have Articuno. I think we have Articuno. Are there any other ice types that I've met? I don't think so. So, but like a nice like mountainous, snowy forest maybe, or something like that. That would be really cool. Or something that's like underwater and they give you like a dive ability. Like there's so many places that they could take this. Exactly, it could be like a Johto expansion, Boots. Okay, ladies, now let's get in formation. But yeah, I don't think there's any ice types here. And the water types are largely water types that can also go on land. Like we don't have any of like the fishies, you know? So I could... Oh, Lapras, right. I always forget Lapras is an ice type. For some reason, I just assume pure water. So... I just think maybe a winter DLC with a snowy area, and then maybe next summer they drop like a tropical underwater type area. They should hire me. They should hire me. One of 3 Gen 1 water ice types, oddly. Are the others... Is it Shelter and Cloyster? Are they water and ice? That is a little strange, isn't it? Bit strange, innit? Well, I'm definitely going to be checking out the BTS album after stream because... I mean, I don't like hardcore stan or anything, but... They've been gone for a hot minute. Cloyster is, Shelter's pure water. Oh, Dugong, right! Interesting. Yeah, I'm mostly just like really curious to see what they do. Okay, I'm gonna do one last kind of flip-flap-flop around. Let's see if I'm missing anything. I probably missed some spores. I have like 2 full stacks already. At some point off stream, I guess tomorrow, because that's when the event ends, I'm gonna have to exchange them all. I'll just grab these because they're right next to each other. It may also behoove me at some point to just like grab a bunch of grass blocks. Wait, which kind of grass block is this? This isn't like field, is it? Okay, this is alpine grass. Because it seems like that's one of the things that Dream Islands may actually be like most useful for, is just making sure you don't run out of blocks and stuff for builds. Whee! And I'm pretty sure the other dolls, they all have a really specific, I mean the Dragonite one is obviously the like Skylands affiliated island. I think the Arcanine one is Rocky Ridges, and Pikachu is Bleak Beach. And then the Eevee one is for the Wastelands. I'm not sure about Clefairy. I think Clefairy, oh, Clefairy might be like also Rocky Ridges, but like the more like inner cave stuff from Rocky Ridges. I forget, it's been a while since I went back to any of those Dream Islands. Rocky Ridge's drag name. Oh, there was yellow? Oh my gosh. This is what I mean. I just don't even see this stuff. Was it a pie somewhere? Whee! Trackless had me a little nervy because there's a lot of features on the Gray Mountain area. So you were hopping around the bottom. Oh! So true. It's also just like classic streamer brain. I'm not like firing on all cylinders right now. What do we got? These will be helpful because there's still like 70 Pokemon that I need to find. Work desk. What Pokemon? One of the things that I find really funny about this game is that the further in we've gotten, the more it's been like, okay, the habitat is just like, this is a cubicle at a 9 to 5. Like the first habitats we were building is like 4 patches of grass, a field of flowers. And now it's like, your Pokemon has a 9 to 5. They are putting money into a Roth IRA. And they're already thinking about like what their plan is for retirement. Was there anything down here? My eagle eyes are saying, they really are, because I'm completely missing this stuff. I was gonna say Porygon, but you've met that Porygon too. Maybe. Could be. It's gotta be one of those like techie-esque Pokemon. Oh, something else that I've been doing is taking all of the cast form terms. Flip it around, Wicked Witch. Do you have Persian? No, I do not have Persian yet, and I don't think I even know how for which to get Persian. No, it's not even in the... It doesn't even have a silhouette yet. Okay, I think that's just about everything on this island. I definitely could be like taking a lot more stuff from islands, but I don't really feel like it. And you get one every day, so it's not a huge deal. Offline, I imagine my next steps are kind of like to organize a little bit more, get more habitats set up, and just start planning like who do I think should go to which area. My overall thinking is that I don't want to like specifically do it by type, like this type of Pokemon should go to this area, but more like vibe. You know, so a lot of them are in the place where I think that they're all going to end up anyway, but some will be moved. Like, I think the Slowpoke line should all go to Bleak Beach, for instance, even though there is ocean all around the Withered Wasteland. It just, like, vibe-wise makes more sense to me. You know? Found out what the luxurious-looking habitat was for that I thought was Persian into some... Oh, yes, that's Golden Go! Because I built one in Bleak Beach, and I thought there was going to be Kitty, and I specifically put it in Bleak Beach because I was like, oh, Meowth is here, so I should get other Kitty here as well. And it was like, nope. That's the cinnamon stick from the Apple Jacks commercial. Off we go. Whee! Here I come, I am Cinnamon. Do 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 do. Whee! Here we are. Hope you enjoyed the flight. Just let me know whenever you want to head to a dream island, and you know, be sure to bring a doll again, okay? I think I have a lot of ideas, but one of my ideas is I'll probably have a little like gazebo or pavilion or something where I put all of the dolls. That way they're, you know, all in the same place.
Actually, no, that's not the truth, Alex.
It is. It's my truth. It's my truth and I want it now. But that way I always have easy access to them, so whenever I want to go to a dream island, I can just like select. Porygon 2, we were just talking about you. They were like, oh, you know what I have to do? Okay, one more thing. I have to get my daily furniture pickups from Vespiquen. This is one of the reasons why I have so much furniture and I don't know how to organize it. Because I get 4 pieces of furniture every day from Vespiquen, but the furniture she gives you has patterns, and if a piece of furniture has a different pattern than like the base furniture, it doesn't stack. So it just takes up a lot of space. But also, I mean, I have to trade honey for it, but the honey pretty much just comes free. So I'm not gonna pass up 4 free, interesting pieces of furniture every day. Especially if I can use them to show to the Smear Guru to unlock more patterns. Nothing. Ooh. Nope. Thank you. Brought some money. Look, I think Kobe and Vespiquen will probably stay here. Did I say Kobe? Combi and Vespiquen will probably stay here in the wasteland. Oh no, it escaped. It did, Kobe. Oh, she's going to bed. One last thing, Queen. I want this plain chest. But like, look at this. See, they all have a pattern on them. Oh, what is that pattern? Is that Swallow? Oh, this is cute. It's pink with like little bell sprouts on it. And that looks like Yanma. Okay, cool. One last thing, Quinn. But yeah, I think that is going to do it. I was gonna say it was a little bit of a shorter stream. I don't think that's even true. 4.5 hours is plenty long for a stream, especially because I'll be live again tomorrow. I don't think we'll play Pokopia tomorrow. I think I'm gonna need a little bit of time to like get my shit together in this game and organize everything and figure out exactly like what our next steps are. I'm trying to decide like to what extent I want to plan things out and to what extent I just want to like figure shit out on the fly. I think it's probably gonna end up being a little bit of both. Because if I don't have some kind of plan, I will just be like completely paralyzed by all of the potential choices. And I also want to like look around for inspiration and decide if I want to borrow ideas from people and do similar things in my world. So a little bit of time this weekend to prepare for that and actually get started on like building and designing stuff would be lovely. So I don't know what we're doing yet tomorrow. I will put a poll in Discord probably tomorrow morning, and by tomorrow morning I mean tomorrow afternoon, because I don't wake up in the morning. Who do you think I am? But yes, that's the tea on that. But yes, thank y'all for joining me. Thank y'all for hanging out through an hour of yapping at the beginning of stream. And thank you for joining me in this Pokopia journey. This game, just like at every twist and turn, has been so charming, so delightful, so whimsical. And I know we've finished the like main plot, but first of all, it seems like there's other little side quests to do, like post-game side quests that will still progress us through stuff and help us get to know the like main character NPCs a little bit more. So we can probably do some of that too. But honestly, this is like low-key where the game begins now, because now we get to take this world, which is, I mean, it's lovely. It's, like I said, it's very whimsical, but it's a disaster. Like, this is an absolute planning disaster. We've got all these habitats, we've got campfires next to a water wheel, and somebody is, you know, doing a share karaoke in front of, like, it's a mess. It looks like a little bit of a mess. So we're definitely gonna need to do some rearranging, get people in proper homes, and do like actually intentional decorating and placement and stuff like that, which I'm excited for. It's very overwhelming, but I promised myself when I started this game, because I knew that this was going to happen, and this is often what happened when I played Animal Crossing 2, that I'm not going to let myself get into like a perfectionist mindset, and I'm just going to do stuff. And like, worst comes to worst, we move stuff, we demolish stuff, we start over in areas. Like, it's gonna be fine. It's a game, it's for fun, it's supposed to be relaxing and like a creative outlet. So that's the vibe on that. But I think the plot was very well done. It wasn't overwrought or like too in your face, and it actually made sense. Like it makes all of the mechanics of the game actually impactful and meaningful. So I think they did an amazing job weaving that together. And that little moment at the end, that got me. Why lie? I was very emotional for a moment there when I was like, holy shit, my trainer's in space still thinking about me, and now they have photographic proof that I am alive and well and cosplaying them. That honestly must be a shock to be like, wait, I don't remember taking this. Oh, okay, I see what's happening. But yeah, this is, I think without a doubt, my game of the year and probably one of my favorite games of all time. I said this, I think, in the first session that I played this, and my feelings have not changed. In fact, I only feel more and more confident that that is, in fact, the case. Now, if they add my boy Mudkip, that will really make this peak. The fact that he's not here is a little upsetting to me, but you know, there's events, they add Pokemon. Oh, suddenly it's raining. Okay, change of weather, a little bit of drama for the outro. But it seems like they have like monthly events, because I think the Sableye event happens in April. And we don't know anything beyond there, but you know, there's gonna be a lot of stuff added, and I hope, like, you know, more significant DLC additions and stuff like that as well. So if they add my boy Mudkip, it's just like, it's over. That's it, you know. Coming just in time for the outro. Oh my gosh, Squid, welcome back. Yes, Sableye is, I think it's a similar event to the Hop-Up event. I don't exactly know the details yet, but yeah, I think that happens sometime in April. So that will be fun too. And even if we get to a point where we're not like regularly playing Pokopia, those events will be fun to like occasionally fold it back into the stream rotation, you know what I mean? But I mean, I think the designing and building aspect will probably carry us through quite a bit of time, because like I said, I want to do like a specialized habitat for every single Pokemon line. Very ambitious, I think, and that's again why I'm feeling a little overwhelmed about it. But with a little bit of planning, a little bit of preparation, a little bit of hard work, I think it'll be cute. But yeah, thank you all for joining me on this journey. I knew when this game was announced that it was going to be up my alley, but it kind of exceeded all of my expectations, to be completely honest. Not to completely glaze this game, but it just did. The more I learned about it, the more I was like, wow, this is the best thing ever. This is just so good. So that's how I feel about that. One of Keen's favorite guys. Hell yeah. He is a little freak, isn't he? Ditto isn't super great at transforming, then maybe it looked like its trainer a lot. What are the implications of that? That they were just like hanging out sometimes, transforming into their trainer, like just as a prank, just as a little like, hee hee. This you? Points at self, this you. But yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight. And the next time we're getting down to business. Okay? We've made it through the story. We've done all that fun progression. Now it's time to actually get shit done. All right? And I'm excited for it. What? Why can't I save right now? Is it because it was auto-saving? That was so strange. I was like, hello? Not this, please. I'm gonna close the projection before anything. Imagine seeing a guy walk down the street and there's just a little Ditto clone of them following behind. You know what? Probably not entirely unheard of in the Pokemon world, if you think about it. Okay. Okay. Wow. I feel so much better than I did at the start of this stream. I think the venting at the beginning and the yapping very much helped me work through some of that that angst that I was feeling about all the AI bullshit. And luckily I don't actually have to deal with that until next Tuesday, so I've still got a couple days to figure out exactly what I'm gonna say to those little guys. Like, I wanted to call them a swear word, but I feel like I probably shouldn't call my students bad words. Okay, if he's still accepting raids, I think I know where I want to go. It just comes automatic. Greatest song of all time, by the way. Nobody has anything on Red Velvet's catalog. Those little shits. Thank you. Your words, not mine. Oh, maybe he's not. Let me see. That's T, actually. Oh, no, he is. Okay, we're raiding. It's happening. I just wanted to check, but I guess we're raiding. We're going to raid our lovely friend Runner, who's playing a game called Soma. I'm not familiar, but we're going to go check it out and see what's going on. As I mentioned, I'm streaming in tomorrow. I'll be live. There will be a poll in the Discord. And there's a link right there. If you're not in the Discord, feel free to hop in. And make sure you copy the raid messages. The first is for followers. The second is for subs. Y'all know the drill. Have a good night. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here. For all of them, but especially this one, because it was a good one. I hope you all have a good night. I hope you all have a good Friday. Squid, thank you for being here. I hope you have a good night. Yeah, as I said, I don't know what we're doing yet tomorrow. We'll figure it out in Discord. It'll be something fun and funky and fresh, okay? Just to take a little Pokopia break so that we can return with fresh eyes on Sunday. And yeah, thank you all for being here again. I appreciate you all so much. Let's send Runniana some love, our dear Runny Poo. And I will see you tomorrow. Okay, peace out. Love you. Bye.